Hey, what's good, everybody? Um, I'm still figuring out what to do, so I'm just gonna shuffle my music library and kind of chat with you guys. Um, until I got that figured out. I wasn't planning on streaming today. I just went to my computer desk and noticed it was the time that I usually stream at, so I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll stream. What can go wrong? The worst that can happen. Hopefully nothing, but like right now it's a little hectic. I mean, I probably should have had a vague idea of what I'm doing, but it's okay. Let's see here. What's up, chat? How are you guys doing today? Good to hear. Still kind of feeling Sonic CD if I can get the Steam version working. Uh, that would be cool. If not, I can just use the emulator version. It's not the end of the world. But I'm also down to just kind of chill and listen to music, so, you know, we can just do that too. That's always a good time. Last stream, that's what we were doing after we beat Yoshi's Island, and that was probably the highlight of the stream. Sorry, this shit just went full screen. I completely lost chat. So if you guys are saying anything right now, completely lost on me. But it looks like as long as I'm running it full screen, it should be working good. Hello, Puka. Hi, Johnny Maxwell. How are you doing today? Hey, what's up, EBR? While I get this shit sorted out, if you guys got any questions or anything you want to talk about, you know, feel free to shoot them in chat. This might take a minute, because everything was so last minute, you know. These are the sort of things I figure out before a stream, but that's not the one we plan on doing today. Puka, if I were to write and release music, would you listen and give me your opinion? I take influence from Radiohead and Tame Impala. I mean, yeah, I got a contact email in the, I think the About Me section of my channel, pukacontact@gmail.com if you just want to send me stuff through there. Do I like Death Grips? I love Death Grips. I really like Death Grips. I think Steroids by Death Grips is my favorite thing they made. Which, isn't usually people's like first picks, but I really like that album. Or that EP, I guess, that song. CC RIP Death Grips for real, for real. Ah, bite your tongue. I know there's some stuff with Andy. I don't know if like Andy's possibly booted from the band. I don't know the details. This was just hearsay on Twitter, but if you missed it, Death Grips did confirm on social media that they are not, in fact, done as a band. And whether or not they'll be releasing music is neither here nor there. Johnny Maxwell, hey Puka Pika, I have a big question I need to ask you. What is it, Johnny? Let me know. That Vader boy, Puka, I've watched the remastered Iceberg 3 times and have bought the Kid A jewel case just because I thought it would have the secret booklet. Make sure you're going after the first pressings. Usually a big tell for that is that they have the black glossy spine to kind of mask where the booklet is. It depends on which region you're buying from too. I live in the United States, so that's the one I obviously looked out for. EVR, which Radiohead member do you think is most likely to be an alien? Probably... Does Clive Deemer count? Clive Deemer? I think he's a clone. I think he's a clone of Phil. I'd say Johnny. Yeah, Johnny's pretty alien-like. Colin, Tom. I'd say Tom's more like a rat. Not that he is a rat, but, you know, he gives me rat vibes more than alien vibes. Sorry, I lost chat again opening up fucking RetroArch. Johnny Maxwell, why did you decide to have a long hiatus after releasing your remaster of the Radiohead Iceberg and that Hail to the Thief video? I'm just not good on keeping myself focused on scripts, and I feel like I have more ambition than I have dedication. In that span of time, I was working on a video for Era Vulgaris by Queens of the Stone Age. That's primarily what I was working on, and that's the video that should be coming out next. It's nearing completion. I'm pretty excited too. It's one of my first scripts where I have someone else kind of like double checking it, make sure I didn't miss out on anything for it or anything. And hoping it's pretty good. It's a pretty long script too. I think it's at like 39 pages in the Google Doc. So not to say that in that whole span of time I was actually working on that video, but I'd say most of it is just kind of, I don't really know what to say, like real life stuff getting in the way, and when I did have free time, it's like the last thing I wanted to do was make YouTube videos. But it kind of comes and goes when I have dedication for this stuff. Oh, this is an unfortunate song title. Puka, do you have any Radiohead's vinyls? Yeah. I have OK Computer, Hail to the Thief, In Rainbows, and then I have the deluxe version of the moon-shaped pool, and I have the deluxe version of OK Not OK. I just picked that up. They did like they were selling out old stock like a month or two ago, and I was lucky enough to get one of those. I mean, and so I'm lucky to have that. Then I also have the Kid Amnesia, the red vinyl edition, the one with Kid A, Amnesiac, and the Kid Amnesia disc. And I don't think I have any like solo stuff. As for vinyl, I'm pretty sure that's all I have. And then CD wise, I have all their stuff on CD. I have the Capitol Cash Grab box set, and I collected all the jewel case like ones too, just the regular versions. And you know, like a few singles here and there, and some other stuff. I'd like to go over my collection with you guys someday. I had that planned for a stream, but that would involve figuring out how to record things and stream it, which, you know, I'm not opposed to doing, but it's also at the same time, I don't feel like doing it. That Vader boy, I love Queen so much. I have Rated R and Like Clockwork, and my brother gave me Era Vulgaris all on vinyl. You know, funny enough, I have the exact same Queen's records as you, except I also have In Times New Roman. But Rated R, Like Clockwork, Era Vulgaris, and In Times New Roman. Yeah, they're probably my, I wouldn't say, I have like 4 second favorite bands after Radiohead, and they're one of them. Thoughts on Kanye pre, you know, stuff, of course. He was my favorite rapper. He still is. I don't know, I'm kind of mixed on Kanye. I'd say College Dropout to My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is my favorite, one of my favorite album runs of all time. Yeezus I'm not a big fan of. Not like musically, but lyrically I feel like he was trying to get away with just kind of saying bullshit on that album. And then Life of Pablo also has some of his best songs, but it's inconsistent. And it's just been rocky since there. Kids See Ghosts was pretty good though. But yeah, College Dropout was my favorite Kanye album. It was my first one, and it's my favorite one. Probably my favorite rap album altogether. I just feel like that whole album is just filled with so many great songs. Like the whole time, I remember my first listen to it, I was just like, oh, this is that song that I used to love hearing my sisters play and all that. Because I didn't listen to it till later, but I kind of grew up with those songs. Urawa, I have the deluxe AMSP2. Nice. It's a cool little thing to have. I think I lost, I don't know where it is, the Studio Master tape. I think I misplaced it or got lost somewhere. Opinion on the album Dig Lazarus Dig by Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds by Radio Tool. I haven't listened to a whole lot of Nick Cave, so unfortunately I don't have any opinions on that album. I did hear this one Nick Cave song the other day, and I really liked it. I'm gonna see if I can fish it up. It was really good. It was like a gospel song. That's the one I'm thinking of, Oh Children. That Vader boy, I haven't listened to In Times New Roman. You're missing out, it's pretty good. I don't know how you feel about Villains. I don't really have a hot take on it. I wasn't a big fan of it, but I respect people who like it a lot. But anyways, I wasn't a big fan. I thought In Times New Roman was pretty good, pretty big step up. I think Paper Machete, Negative Space, Sicily. These are all really good songs. And up there with some of the band's best, I think. EVR, Kendrick and MF Doom are my favorite rappers. Yeah, they're both pretty good. All Falls Down was phenomenal. Yeah, that's a really good song. I'd say College Dropout wise, if I had to pick one favorite, it's probably two words. Uh, really love the beat on that song. Have I ever been traumatized by the internet? Hold on, I lost chat again. By Radio Tool. Yeah, I have actually, and I don't know if I wanna how much I wanna get into it. Fuck it. When I was like, this was my first exposure to getting traumatized by the internet when I was like 5, maybe younger, like 5 years old. I discovered like Google Images for the first time. I thought it was the coolest thing ever, so I looked up Sonic and Tails, and the first thing I saw was this crude drawing of Sonic butt fucking Tails. I remember crying. I ran upstairs and cried to my mom about it. It made me really sad. But since then, I've been traumatized by the internet plenty of times, especially as a kid. You know, a lot. I don't know if you guys remember Screamers, but that used to be a pretty big internet phenomenon, where it would just be like a YouTube video, or like the Scary Maze game. You kind of play through it for a bit, and then out of nowhere there'd just be this spooky face yelling at you at like max volume, and that stuff spooked the hell out of me as a kid. By the time I was a teenager, though, I was pretty desensitized to a lot of stuff, and I don't really get fazed by internet things anymore. But I'm not gonna say I think it's a good thing to see horrible things on the internet, but it is good to become numb to it, because then it doesn't get to you, which I think is you gotta let stuff not get to you. That Vader Boy, the only Queens of the Stone Age albums I've listened to are the ones I have, except for Songs of the Deaf, which I have on CD. I mean, besides the ones you have, you're missing out on Self-Titled. Self-Titled's really fucking good. I really like Self-Titled, honestly. I think that has, it's just got this really cool atmosphere. It's like dark and sexy. And the robot rock songs just sound awesome. That Vader Boy, did you tell your mom about it? I can't remember if I did. But it made me sad nonetheless. That's all I really remember. I was just like crying really hard. Johnny Maxwell, what do you think about Aphex Twin hiding his own face in the frequencies of one of his tracks? I think it's cool. I really like Easter eggs like that. I forgot what they're called. There's like a specific term for them. Because I know the one of the C418 Minecraft songs has something similar. I think it has like a creeper face in it. But yeah, I think that stuff's cool. Spectrogram, yeah. Who would win, Chieftain Muse or Graduation Bear? Depends on what version of Graduation Bear. Because if you're talking like Graduation Bear, it's kind of like too cute and soft looking. But the My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy like variant Graduation Bear, the one where it's got like 10 mouths and it's all fucked up, I think that one might just beat Chieftain Muse. Who'd win in a fist fight? Radio Tool asked, who'd win in a fist fight, Chieftain Muse or Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan is a boxer, right? So like hypothetically he should win, but we also don't know Chieftain Muse's power level. I I think that guy's capable of things that that might surpass average human, you know, capabilities. So in a way, I think even the My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy variant at Graduation Bear might get wrecked by Chieftain Muse. But we don't know till it happens, I guess. We'll have to load them all up in Mugen or something. That Vader Boy, what do you think of Nine Inch Nails and Tool? I like both of those artists a lot. I think they're both fantastic. Ladder Ellis is probably my favorite Tool album, although I listen to Enema a lot more, I feel like. And then Nine Inch Nails, big fan of The Fragile. I really like that album. I think Somewhat Damaged might even be like one of my favorite songs of all time. The fact that it's in like, I don't know how exactly you would count it, but 9/8 or 9/4. It has 9 beats throughout most of the song. I think it's crazy how well they pulled that off. Probably the best usage of 9 I've heard in the song. And even besides that, just the way it builds up and how fucking insane it gets. It's a really powerful song. But yeah, lots of other Nine Inch Nails songs I like. You know What You Are off of Year Zero. I think is another case of them doing a really big sounding, angry song. Or Trent specifically, I guess. And I think that's kind of what like Trent excels at. I mean, obviously it's what he does most of the time, but when he does like really powerful sounding songs, he has the ability to, you know, mix them and just produce them in a way where it sounds almost like more terrifying than like a lot of other different musical artists going for the same thing. You Know What You Are is on With Teeth. Yes, Radio Tool, that's right. My bad. I get the names confused. EVR, Chieftain Muse or Goku? Like I said, we still don't know Chieftain Muse's power level, but Goku's pretty strong, so I don't have a say in that one, unfortunately. I like Dismemberment Plan, but I still haven't listened to Exclamation Point a whole lot. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, don't start no shit.
What do I think of Marilyn Manson's music? I think it's okay. I haven't listened to him a whole lot. Garawa, have I listened to Dookie? No, I haven't actually. I don't think I've listened to like a single Green Day album all the way through. Not a big pop punk guy. Trent is like Marilyn's dad. Yeah, I mean, Marilyn was kind of going for the industrial rock thing. I can't remember. Trent wasn't a big fan of Marilyn, right? Like, they kind of had beef. They weren't big fans of each other. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just play Sonic CD. And after that we can listen to more music and chill. I think that's what we'll do today. Depending on if I go for all the time stones or if I go for the robot generators, Sonic CD shouldn't take too long. Or I could just say fucking not even try to 100% this game, which you know, but then it would go by too quickly. So I'll just try to go for the robot generators until I say fuck it. Let's see here, got that pulled up. Okay. Let me exit Discord real quick too, so you guys don't think people are trying to hit you up. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. EVR, this is a dead topic now, but what do you think of the Kendrick and Drake beef? I'll be honest, I wasn't like paying attention to it at all. That Vader boy, I think Trent helped him out, and then they had beef, kind of like Kenny and Drake. Kind of funny that you guys both said that at like the same time. But yeah, I guess I could see that. I don't know all the details, but yeah, probably just tensions or whatever. But yeah, Sonic CD. If you guys don't know this or haven't noticed this, this is a game where I use its soundtrack in like all of my videos. I don't really know why I do. I kind of just like the last thing I try to figure out before I make a video is like what background music I'm gonna use, and I always just end up like going to this one for some reason, probably because I have the whole album downloaded. And thing with Sonic CD is that since it's a video game, your videos aren't gonna get like DMCA'd and copyright claimed and all that fun stuff. So it's just easy music to use, plus it's pretty good. This is the US version. I can switch to the Japanese version, which, you know what, I actually will do that real quick while we've still barely done anything. Because the Japanese version is what you'll definitely notice me using in my videos. Never mind, I don't have it. Alright, let me get that pulled up again. We'll settle for the American soundtrack, which I'm fine with. I like both soundtracks. When they were porting this game or bringing this game over to the West, specifically America, they didn't do this for Europe. The game had like a Eurobeat, like a really dancey and poppy soundtrack. And Sega of America thought that American gamers weren't ready for that. They had someone else make a soundtrack in like 1 month. And it's a lot more atmospheric, kind of like rock oriented. I think it was done by Spencer Nielsen. As for like which one is better or not, you know, kind of comes to preference. I think the Japanese soundtrack is something I would listen more like outside of playing the game, but I kind of like the American soundtrack more when I'm actually playing the game, because if you do like a slower paced playthrough and you you know, you go into the bad features and stuff, and the features, I think it kind of fits the game, because it's like, it's a bit slower paced. You're kind of exploring more, and having like a ambient soundtrack goes along with it better. Whereas with the Japanese soundtrack, it's like just crazy, funky shit like all the time. But that's enough of that. I know I'm not really a video game channel. I almost was. I was originally gonna be like a straight up Sonic tuber like Cybershell, but I figured it would be a good idea not to rip them off too hard. But yeah, that's that. EVR, who is the zestiest Radiohead member? Yeah, I'm gonna go with everyone else in chat, Johnny. That guy wears like transparent t-shirts and like shows his belly all the time. And you know, like Pablo Honey Benz era pictures. I'd say that's pretty zesty. Bradley Comics, what's up? Puka Pika Pika Puka. Yeah. That Vader boy, what do I think of the C418 Minecraft soundtrack? I think it's awesome. I think it's really good. It fits the game like perfectly. Gotta be honest, I don't really feel the new Minecraft songs as much as those C418 ones, but that just might be nostalgia. I grew up with those C418 songs, and that just like whenever I play Minecraft, you know, those are the songs I'm looking out for. Why'd I name my channel Puka Pika? Garawa asks in chat. Because originally it was called Puka, back when I was doing like those shitpost videos, the Mario Royale ones and all that stuff. But when I decided to actually take the YouTube channel seriously and like upload like video essays, I wanted a name that stood out a bit more. I thought adding Pika at the end of it helped with that. I think it gave it like made it a little fun to say. Endless Pier, first Sonic game? Probably had to have been like Sonic 1, or at least one of the Genesis games. I'm pretty sure Sonic 1 though. And that was like when I was really young, like probably like 3 years old. And then, you know, following that point, my autism got transfixed on Sonic the Hedgehog. And then a few years later, I discovered Radiohead. My autism had like another big boost. Yeah, do what? Endless or Radio Tool. Another one of those classic early Puka Pika videos. Endless Pure. My first was this game, but on my dad's iPhone 4. Lol. Sonic CD is like an interesting first Sonic game, especially for the 2D games. Because I feel like it's so different from all the other ones. Like, it's kind of like comparable to 1, but it's really its own thing. You know, depending on how you play it. If you play it like a regular Sonic game, it just goes by super fast, and not really that fun. But if you play it how the game wants you to, you know, going back in time, looking for all the robot generators and stuff, it can be a pretty like fun game to chill out with. These are the special stages. I wanted to play. They remade this game in 2011, and they improved the special stages a lot. Because on here they're kind of crusty. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna do like the later ones, if I'm gonna pass them, but you know, that first one's pretty easy. You know, I probably should change the title of this stream real quick. If it'll let me. Let's see how this goes. Let me find a good picture for it. Give me just 1 second here, chat. Oh, it's a GIF. That's why I can't use that. I have a million pictures of Sonic saved on my computer, and I want to make sure I pick the right one. Gotta open up my Sonic folder, my other Sonic folder. None of these ones are cutting it. Yeah, that's a good one. There we go. What up, Holden Matthews? Yeah, we got all the robot generators, so now we're in the good future. I don't know if you saw it because that boss takes like 1 second to beat, but it was all pink. Yeah, Metal Hip Slop snooping is around. Snooping around as usual, I see. Snooping as. Pingus. Yeah, this was the first game with Amy, and all she does is get kidnapped. Real interesting stuff. I think there's a pass sign up there. No. Puka, what are your top 5 rappers if you have that many? I'd say I have that many, but I don't know if they're all, if I can really name them off the top of my head. You know, to get the obvious ones out of the way real quick, you know, Kanye. I like Kanye. I liked his early stuff. You know, Eminem. That might be a hot take, depending on who you ask. At least like first 3 albums for Eminem, and Relapse. I like that album a lot. Yeah, with those out of the way, say MF Doom, GZA, and Danny Brown. You know, just going off of like whose albums I like the most. I'm not really like thinking in terms of like technical skill or anything. Metal Hip Slop, Deltron, 1 Deltron, 2 Deltron, 3 Deltron, 4 Deltron, 5 Slim Shady. That's a very viable, I'd say that's a pretty viable top 5. I like a lot of really abstract hip hop stuff too. You know, stuff like Cannibal Ox and Company Flow, early LP stuff. Cloud Dead. I'm kind of mixed on Cloud Dead. Not really mixed. I love Cloud Dead, but man, sometimes the lyrics are rough. But in terms of how they rap, like the weird vocal rolls and just overall like weird vibe their albums give out, like I really like that one compilation album, and 10. I haven't listened to it a whole lot, but I feel like that album grows on me each time I do. That Vader Boy, I haven't listened to Atrocity Exhibition yet either. It's a very good album. So whenever you get around to it, you know, you have something to look forward to. Although I'd say in terms of Danny Brown projects, my favorite's definitely Triple X. Oh well, I fucked up. How do I rewind? You know what? It's over. We'll have to go for the time stones, I guess, if we want a good ending. But I'm not too concerned with that, anyways. I'll still try to go for the robot generators that I can, just because I think it's fun to explore in this game. Metal hip slap, very tight list. Thank you. There's probably a lot more that'll come to mind. Or that aren't coming to mind, but I'm a fan of hip-hop. These special stages are so trippy if you pay attention to like the backgrounds, especially the fuck, I can't remember what it's called, but you know the scrolling effect. That's something I like about this game a lot. Just the visuals. They're very bright and vibrant and wacky and abstract. Galaxy. Oh, hey there. Hey, Galaxy. Welcome to the stream. Metal Hip Slap. What classic Sonic games do I go back to the most? Pretty much the whole Genesis trilogy. I try to at least like once a year play through all of those games. They're I grew up with them. They're my favorite. They're some of my favorite games of all time. Sonic 3 and Knuckles in specific probably is like my favorite game of all time. Like that or Earthbound. But I'll probably give it to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That's just the best platformer ever. Whether you agree with that or not. It's what I stand by. But Sonic 2 is also really good. Bubba H. Hey Puka. Hey Bubba, how are you doing today? Well, that robot generator was really easy to find. I think the one in the first act I had to backtrack a bit more. I ended up missing it. Metal Hip Slop. In terms of platformers, I fucking love Donkey Kong Country, even though I also grew up a big Sonic head. Yeah, I respect that. The Donkey Kong Country games are really good. Weirdly enough, I've only ever played like the first one. I don't think I've beaten it, but it's one I kind of go to the most. Even though I know that the sequel, I hear improves on it in like every way. I just haven't really played it yet. I've seen other people play it though. My brother-in-law really likes that game, and I remember watching him play through it. But you know, those are some really good games. I don't know how many of you guys caught it, but last week, or throughout like last week, I was playing through Yoshi's Island, another one of my favorite platformers. Still stands. I think it's an amazing game. That Vader Boy, Puta, do you like Radiohead? I've heard they're really good. I hope the rest of their songs are like Creep. Well, you're in for some good news, that Vader Boy. If you liked Creep, I highly recommend Tree Fingers, Hulk Pull, Revolving Doors, Feral, Fast Track. These are songs that take what Creep laid out and built upon it in every single way. I just fucking flew through that special stage. I wasn't even paying attention. Metal Hip Slop. I just replayed the first one on Mother's Day, no less. So, hope you had a good time with it. I still have to actually like play through the whole thing. I don't know like what levels specifically, if it's the minecart ones or I know I usually get up to like the kind of like tan environment levels where you push the giant circles, like the wheels and stuff. I hope I'm explaining that in a way that makes sense. That Vader Boy, my favorite song ever is Coke Babies. That's a very good one. I actually do like, I like Coke Babies a lot. I think it's a really good song. Bubba Eggs, Creep is layered under every Radiohead song. That's true. Much like the Bloody Dirt in the last 4 episodes of Invader Zim. You can find hidden parts of Creep snuck into every single Radiohead song. Known facts. Where the fuck is it? Let's put it right here. It's a little too hidden. Shoot, good. Right there. Faithless the Wonder Boy is an enjoyable B-side too. Is that the I can't put the needle in one? Or they just repeat that over and over again? People thought it was about like heroin. It's perfect timing with the Sonic EXE scary music. Yeah, I kind of forgot that was it's associated with Sonic EXE. I genuinely do find the Hill.exe or Hill Act 1 or whatever song be Genuinely unnerving. I think that's a really spooky song. And this song too. All I'm saying is if I was just like walking in the dark and I heard this playing out of nowhere, I'd probably like defecate a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not like a bitch, but like, you know, just a little bit. Metal Hip Slop, yeah, yeah. The one where Tom wants the toys of other boys. That's a little vesty. Enjoy this funky ass song. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Alright. Bubba Diggs, he's defecating now of all times. I thought he said he wasn't a biatch. Sorry, I just couldn't help it. The music was too scary, and then I saw Bloody Gur, and it was just like, it was too much for me. Metal Hip Slop, I mean the trade-off is this uninterrupted banger. Bubba Diggs sure beats all of Kid A. I'm inclined to agree. This song, sure beats Kid A by a long shot. The smile could never. Metal Hip Slop. I agree. I don't know if it's gonna do it. If you don't touch the controller for... Yep, he does that. He just kills himself. Sonic just, But I can't remember... Maybe I should have put a save state, because now I can't remember if we have to start from the beginning or not. And I don't think I, Well, shit. Let's see, I can probably set up rewind real quick. This is a real Sega CD, by the way. In case someone from Sega's watching this. Hopefully. Okay. Isn't that freaky? There we go. Thank God I did not want to start from the beginning. That Vader Boy, Puka, what's your favorite concept album? I don't want to cheap out and say The Wall. Because I know there's got to be something else other than The Wall, but it's not coming to my mind right now. I know it's not The Wall either. Songs for the Deaf is like a semi-concept album, if that counts. Unless we're talking like full-on, like grandiose story being told. But that one's like a drive from LA to Joshua Tree. Flipping through the radio stations. So I'll go with Songs for the Deaf, fuck it. A Nostalgia Critic classic, yeah, The Wall. Yeah, what a classic. I really like that video because I didn't really understand the point of The Wall until Nostalgia Critic's video. And then it helped me understand it a lot more, you know? I think that counts, but any other one? You know, unfortunately not. Nothing that comes to mind. Am I trapped? What the fuck? This fucking game. You'll travel through time and then just get stuck in a box you can't escape from. But, good thing we live in the future and we can just do this. That Vader Boy, do you have any concept albums in mind? Because, you know, if you bring some to attention, I'll probably let you know if I, remember any. Or have a particular favorite. Okay. Let's I'm not gonna lose my pass sign too. Let's really be cheap. Okay. Sonic 2 Alright, I won't abuse Rewind after this. Sonic 2 Archives, peak game design. Yeah, it really is. I'm not sure how many people know about this Twitter account, but there's one that I really like. Where it's just a bunch of different ways to time travel in Sonic CD. I don't think that's the name of the account, but like it's something. That's essentially like the gist of it. And it's funny the ways that people just get themselves trapped, or like sometimes just travel to the past or future and immediately die. That Vader Boy, I don't know, Nine Inch Nails has a few. Yeah, I guess Downward Spiral's technically a concept album. I'm not sure if The Fragile is. But yeah, Downward Spiral, that's a really good one. I think Year Zero is too. But anyways. I was just wondering if there were good ones I didn't know about. There probably are. Might be some that I know that I'm just like not remembering right now. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any recs to give at the moment. I forgot about Kendrick. Good Kid, Mad City is great. Yeah, that's a pretty good concept album. That's probably my favorite Kendrick album. Hero, what console is CD from? It's for the, it was for the Sega CD, which was like, add-on for the Sega Genesis. I'll let you play, like, CD games. And, nobody bought it. Well, I guess some people bought it. It was a 32X that nobody bought. It also had like a Knuckles game for it. I remember, because I didn't have a Sega CD growing up. And I'm not like super old. I didn't like grow up through the 90s. But I grew up with a Sega Genesis. And I just didn't have a Sega CD. And when I discovered this game on the internet, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I found it like first through like a sprite sheet, because me and my friends used to make like sprite animations through like Pivot Stick Figure Animator. And seeing all these sprites like blew my mind for some reason. The Figure 8 one specifically. So I really wanted this game. And I found out you could play it through Sonic Gems Collection on the GameCube. And after like looking for that game for like a few months, I finally got it. And I was so excited to play through this game for the first time, and I got stuck on Metallic Madness and just thought it wasn't that good. So I was kind of let down. I probably missed the robot generator for this stage. I'm probably about to die here too. Yep. But just to add on what I was talking about earlier, I didn't really know about like the time travel mechanics as a kid, or I guess I didn't really understand them. But I just tried playing through it like it was a regular Sonic game, you know, just going through the levels. And I remember just thinking it was short and not really that cool. You know, had I played it properly, I probably would have liked it more. It took me a while to like actually get into this game. You know, it's still not my favorite of the Genesis trilogy, but I think it's a cool game. Metal Hip Slap. A similar thing happened with my interest in Knuckles Chaotic. The fact that it was niche made it more interesting than the actual gameplay. Yeah, Knuckles Chaotix is kind of a letdown too. For me, it's like the level design in that game. It just feels like they go on forever, just constantly scaling vertically. Actually, I think the robot generator is like up here, right? I don't want to go too far and accidentally go to the goal ring. But I kind of agree with a lot with Cybershell, his take on the video he made regarding Knuckles Chaotix. The thing with Sonic CD2 is that game was so overhyped. It was like, you know, the secret masterpiece Sonic game that nobody played before. So I was just like so eager to finally get a chance to play it. You know, I still think it's a great game, but people were overselling it a little bit. You know, like game journalists at the time. That Vader boy, whoa, hunting bears is like Creep 3. Yeah. Another one of those creep likes, creep self ripoffs that Radiohead did. Sonic 2 Archives. Towards the end of the level, there will be another pipe. Explore around it and you will find the generator. Okay. I'll try to do that, hopefully if I don't drown. I appreciate the tips. Getting all the robot generators isn't all that big of a deal at this point, because I missed the one in like Collision Chaos Act 1. But I feel like it's the best way to get like the most out of this game, gameplay wise. You know, like a proper excuse to explore the levels and everything. You know, I will say one thing too is a lot of people like treat 2D Sonic games as just you know, going fast like all the time. Oh, there it is. Appreciate that, Sonic 2 Archives. But I think Sonic's like control set is kind of underrated as like a lower paced, you know, exploration type game. And I'm glad this game tried to take advantage of that. Metal Hip Slop, you should so play through Super Monkey Ball 2 at some point. I agree. That's a really good game. That and Super Monkey Ball 1. Endless Pure, what's your favorite Sonic soundtrack out of the Genesis trilogy? Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You know, it's my favorite everything out of the Genesis trilogy. Maybe not like I think I slightly prefer like Sonic 2's like art direction more than 3 and Knuckles. But music-wise, you know, Ice Cap, the songs Michael Jackson did, that aren't technically confirmed, but like we all know it's Michael Jackson. And then the Howard Dross and stuff, you know, in Sonic and Knuckles. Whole soundtrack's just awesome. I was about to say something like I'm doing shockingly good on the special stages this stream, but yeah, just for thinking it, I jinxed myself. Metal Hip Slop on stream. Yeah, I'll definitely keep it in mind. Big fan of those games. I know the later levels can be a little tricky. At least in these earlier streams, I want to try to focus on games that I'm pretty good at. Or at least I'm super familiar with. But I probably shouldn't overthink it either. You know, I don't think people are coming to my channel at least for really good gameplay. I was playing through the remakes when those came out. The Banana Mania. So they're still kind of like fresh on my mind. I just know any of the like Switch levels I'm gonna take forever on. Let's see if I can find a good place to time travel here. Damn, I didn't want to waste that fast time. Metal Hip Slop, there's something irreplaceable with the GameCube lighting when it comes to Monkey Ball. Yeah, you can't really beat the GameCube visuals for that game. Plus with the remakes, they kind of had some physics issues. That they weren't like, they didn't have like one-to-one parity with the GameCube games. But I thought they were fine enough for what they were. I don't know if it's Banana Mania or if it's the one of the other new Monkey Ball games, but in one of those you can play as Kiryu from Yakuza, which I think is really funny. I haven't played any of the like Kiryu Yakuza games. I've only played Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7, but I really love that game. And they were made by the same, I think RGG Studios, or I can't remember his name, but the guy who makes Yakuza also made the Monkey Ball games. What do you think, Chad? Am I gonna get this one? Things aren't looking too good so far. I will say one good thing about these special stages is that they're not too unforgiving. Like if your timer starts to run low, that one time robot pops up and you can gives you a chance to restore a little bit of time. But like the second you touch the water, your time just instantly goes down, and that always gives me a lot of trouble. Just one more. Ah, close, close. Metal Hip Slop, what GameCube games do you frequent? I really just grew up with a lot of the Sonic games for GameCube. Besides Mario Kart Double Dash, I played the shit out of that game. I just recently played through Mario Sunshine for the first time and wasn't a big fan of it. But I also just beat like Galaxy for the first time too, like just today. I really liked that game. Yeah, next time, guys. Like I said, not a big deal if we don't get the good ending. Metal Hip Slap. I love seeing pictures of the creator of Yakuza during his time working on Monkey Ball. He's so scrawny in every picture during that era, but a pimp for Yakuza's development. Yeah, the contrast is pretty funny. I always crack up seeing like development pictures of RGG Studios, you know, games throughout the years. And it's just like Yakuza, Judgment, Lost Judgment, then like Monkey Ball. And, you know, back to Yakuza and stuff. I like the bosses in this game. They're not like I wouldn't call them super good bosses, but they're interesting and like creative. Like they're easy, but they're all like really unique. You know, you can fly through them pretty quickly. Just like the polar opposite of Naoto Oshima's other directed 2D, only other directed 2D Sonic game, Superstars, where the bosses in that game are freakishly long and difficult and tedious to get through. There's gotta be a pass sign somewhere. There we go. Ah, fuck. Oh well. I was a little worried I didn't want to get hit and then lose all my rings. My rings, holy shit, voice crack. You know, we at least still have a chance with the time stones. This background's just a fucking trip. That Vader boy, Puka, do you watch Invincible? No, I haven't seen it. There we go. What's up, Spatch? See you, Spatch. Vader boy, have I seen Mad Max Fury Toad? Yeah, I have actually. One of the more unique Mario games I've played. But you know, shitty joke aside, I have seen that movie. I thought it was pretty good. I haven't seen it since it came out though. Jelly and Fries Enjoyer 777. What device are you using to play? I'm playing through RetroArch. I have this game on Steam, and I have the Sonic Origins collection. But the Sonic Origins one is a little buggy, and I haven't downloaded the mods to fix it yet. But and then I tried the standalone version. It was having bad VSync issues. So we're just emulating the Sega CD version through RetroArch. Endless Pier, will you see the new Final Destination movie? I don't have plans to, but it looks pretty cool, you know. Maybe I'll give it a watch. I'm not a big movie buff, so I don't usually watch a lot of movies. Dude, this song's so fucking good. In case you're, if anyone even noticed the major genre swap between the future and present and past levels, when they were redoing the soundtrack, they couldn't change the past themes because they were done through a different format. And let's just get one more ring, guys. Come on, we can get one more ring. We're not cheating that hard, right? Endless Pier, do you have like top 3? Um, yeah, they're not like it's not like the most unique taste, but Pulp Fiction, It's Such a Beautiful Day by Don Hertzfeldt, and End of Evangelion. I know it's like kind of like basic, like letterboxed user favorite movies, but of all the movies I have seen, I would rank those as my favorites. I also like Brave Little Toaster a lot. I don't know what that is. It's probably my favorite like animated Disney movie. Every character in that show or movie is just an asshole to each other. I get a kick of it every time I watch it. I think the songs are great too. They were done by Van Dyke Parks, who collaborated with Brian Wilson for like Pet Sounds. That Vader boy, that voice crack. Yeah, I don't know what it is with my voice right now. I swear there was like 20 different voice cracks throughout the stream. Nice. So maybe we will actually get all the time stones. You know, I kind of flubbed the robot generators. But it's nice that the game gives you like 2 different ways of getting the good ending. I think that's a very nice thing to do. That Vader boy, you haven't said batshit insane the whole stream. Yeah, it's kind of like my catchphrase, isn't it? Do I use that a lot in my videos? Now that you kind of pointed out, I feel like I do. Jelly and Fries Enjoyer 777. Are you able to use the Japanese European version, or can you only do the US version? I thought I had the Japanese and Europe ROM downloaded, but apparently I didn't. So I'm just doing the US one. I'm fine with it. I like the US soundtrack. I feel like it gets slept on pretty hard. Obviously, I like the Japanese Europe one a lot too. You know, just based on how much I used in my videos, that should be telling. But both soundtracks are really good, and I'm glad they kind of made a whole different one. You know, for the sake of just having like more good Sonic music out there. In a way, I kind of do prefer the US soundtrack when playing through the game, because you know, this game's a bit slower paced, it's more exploration focused, and I feel like the more ambient vibe of the US soundtrack fits it a lot more. Makes the game a vibe to play through. Especially on like a CRT TV. And then the US soundtrack is also just like weirdly funky sometimes too. You know, this song Wacky Workbench and like Title Tempest. I think it's Wacky Workbench Act 2. They pull a major dick move and put the robot generator at like the very start of the act. So I'll try to remember that. That Vader boy, yes. So there we go, I guess. Batshit Insane is like my Puka catchphrase. Jelly, I agree that it's overhated, but I do think the Japanese and European version has more bangers. Not to say that the US version is bad though, both are bops. Yeah, I agree. That's why, you know, like I probably have the Japanese and European ROM somewhere, and I could have like thought it out, but I'm fine with playing the US soundtrack too. I didn't end up sticking around for the opening cutscene, but we also got Sonic Boom out of this soundtrack, which is like an iconic song. I love the sprites in this game. I think sometime down the line I will do another stream of this game where I'll play through with the Japanese soundtrack. Because that's originally what I wanted to do. Since I use the music so much in my videos, I thought this would be a fitting game to play. Alright, let's try not to get stuck going in circles. This fucking level. Hey, what's up, Tech? I don't think I've ever played this game with the international soundtrack. It's always been Japanese. I'd say it's worth it to do like one playthrough, especially if you take it slow. Try to go through, get all the robot generators and stuff. It's a little bit more ambient and it gives the game a cool vibe. Tech, I think I've played enough Sonic CD for one lifetime. LMAO. Yeah, I don't entirely blame you there. Like, I don't hate this game, but certainly not the best, you know, 2D Sonic-wise. I'd argue even some of the DIMS games, like Advance or the Rush games, are better than this one. With how these special stages have been going, we actually might get the good ending, which is cool. I kind of gave up on that the second I passed the Collision Chaos robot generator, but yeah, we'll at least see what that's like. Cool thing about collecting all the time stones is that from that point forward, all the futures are good futures, like automatically. Yeah, look at this shit. Let me get back up there. How do I get back up there? But if I can get back up there, something that really annoyed me about this game the first time I tried doing like a proper Robot Generators playthrough is that for this level they decided to put the fucking robot generator right at the start of the level. And there's that big incline. So, you know, it's easy to miss. I ended up having to look up a guide. Jelly, I actually didn't know that about the time stones. I always got the generators for the good ending. Yeah, if you miss a generator, you can always depend on the time stones as like a backup. That Vader boy, what's your favorite version of Sonic from like the new games or the old ones or the shows? Probably like, you know, classic Sonic. I'm not like a purist, but you know what? I'd say Adventure Sonic actually. Like the Yuji Ikawa artwork, you know, the Sonic X design stuff. Or Toei Sonic for the Sonic Boom intro. You know, that's going back to classic, but anything where Sonic strikes a good balance of cool, and I guess in classic's case, like cute too. I'd say that's like peak Sonic design. Yeah, there it is. Tech, Adventure Sonic is my favorite too. Yeah. A lot of haters. Used to have a lot of haters. Green Eyes Sonic. Sonic Retro. I don't know if you remember. Like back in like 2009. Sonic 4 was coming out. Hated lanky Green Eyes Sonic, but it's not too bad. Oh shit. Endless Pierre, I actually liked Sonic 4. I don't get the hate. I get the hate. I don't think the games are that good. I used to play them a lot though. Like I used to have them on my iPad when I was like a teen. But I don't know, after kind of mastering the classic games and then going back to Sonic 4, and just everything about it being kind of uninspired and touting itself as a direct sequel to the Genesis trilogy, I think that game is well hated. I mean, if you like it, you know, nothing against you. But thankfully Mania came out I mean, episode 2 was definitely a step up. And I don't think Jun Sonoi's soundtrack for it was all that bad. A lot of people hated the sounds he picked, which I can understand. The dying cats and all that. But I think if you get past the instrumentation, there were some good melodies in some of the songs. And if they were reworked with like different instruments, they would sound pretty good. Like I think him and Telopes did like a medley for the Splash Hill Zone stuff that I thought sounded pretty good. That Vader boy Puka, who did the art for the thumbnail of the Coldplay and Muse video? That was my sister. I drew like a really shitty. I can actually pull this up real quick. I made a really shitty mock-up and just asked her, hey, can you like make this into something that looks good? And I think she did a very good job with it. I know I have it sitting here somewhere. Yeah. This is what I drew. And this was the end result. Heck, Mania is the GOAT, bro, I swear. I need to replay. Yeah, Mania is, I considered it, considering how much I love 3 and Knuckles, I almost considered it for a while, overtaking that game. But, I still prefer 3 and Knuckles, but that's to say how good Mania is. Like, the fact that I could even consider that. I think Taxman, Stealth, and the whole Mania crew did a fantastic job with that game. You know, even when they were dealing with remixing a lot of old levels, you know, they did really creative stuff for the second acts and just made it feel like an all new game, despite the fact that you're using like, you know, reused level designs. And the all of the new levels they made for it were fantastic. I really liked that game. Garawa, have you played Kid Amnesia, the exhibition? Yes, I have. I think it's amazing. After the Aero Vulgaris video, I'm going to talk about all that stuff. And I don't know how long it'll take to come out. I know the Aero Vulgaris video might be a while. I mean, the script's pretty much done at this point, or mostly done, but it's going to be a long video, so who knows how long editing's going to be and everything. But as soon as that video's done, I'll get started on the Kid Amnesia one. But until then, my thoughts are that I think it's amazing. I was kind of bummed out at first with just the music releases, but after they released the game, I like that. I like the Kid A anniversary even more than OK Not OK, which I already thought was really good. But the Kid Amnesia exhibition is like a huge love letter to all the cool art and just like insane sounds they were making for those albums. And yeah, I love it. Jelly, the synth sounds sound like metal plates grinding against each other. I wish the synth was less grating and it wasn't in every single song in the OST. Yeah, unfortunately, Jun Sonoi, you know, he's trying to go for the Genesis style sound. but I don't think he quite has it. Heck, I love doing mock-up thumbnails for artists. It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, just the fact you can get uh, something like this out of this. Um, when I first saw her send me the sketch for this, I was like mind blown. I didn't think this was really all that you could really translate this to something decent. Radio Tool, Heavy Metal Wolf at the Door should be released eventually. Johnny said it's real. Not too sure what you're talking about. I haven't heard about anything like that. But if that is indeed real, I'm really interested to hear what that sounds like. Yeah, this is another one of those insane bosses in this game. I don't know if there's a third level, or if it's this one. Yeah, this third level. This game kind of tricks you. You gotta jump on you know, it can crush you at this point, I guess. If you try to jump onto the other ones that are going up. Radio Tool. Johnny said there was a heavy metal of a wolf at the door that was made during the Kid A sessions, 98 to 99. It was apparently in the vein of darkness. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. I said it like I think last stream or something, but that's what makes me wish instead of if like hypothetically if we had to get a different studio session released than OK Computer, like the mini disc stuff, I would have really loved the Kid A ones because all those Hail to the Thief songs and attempts at reworking songs like Lift, it would have been cool to hear how those were all like in development. The original version of I Will. Tech may be surprising, but I do kind of like the gimmick bosses in CD. Sonic bosses weren't exactly interesting before, so I like that they tried doing something different, even if they're all easy as shit. Yeah, I really like the bosses in this game too. Easy as shit, but they stick with you because they're so different. Whereas like, even the Genesis games, those bosses aren't too difficult either. I can usually plow through those pretty quickly. This is another one of those US songs that I think are really good. This might be my favorite in the US soundtrack. Between, oh shit, I fucked that up. But between the Japanese and European soundtracks, both of those did really good on Stardust Speedway. But also to add on to what you were saying, Tech, I think compared to Superstars, which was Naoto Oshima's other directed Sonic game, the bosses in that game are so tedious and like time consuming that I would strongly prefer what he did with CD, where they're unique but you can kind of go through them pretty quickly. Ah, shit. Radio Tool. Ed in his diary said that they were throwing shit at I Will. I wonder what that means. I assume he's talking about the random percussive notes that appear sometimes. Yeah, just a lot of the Kid songs, when they didn't know what to do with them, they would do like a lot of... They would just try everything with them. I know like Knives Out apparently had like... I don't want to sound like... I don't want to be wrong about this, or say the wrong thing about this, but I'm pretty sure Knives Out had like 200 different takes for it until they finally settled on one they liked, which just ended up being one of the like first takes they did. Sorry, I just realized I had my mouse cursor on the screen. But you know, if Morning Bell is anything to go off of, where like the Amnesiac version is so different from the Kid A version, it would just be really cool to hear how different some of the other versions of these Kid A and Amnesiac songs are. Tech, oh man, I still haven't played that one. I heard those bosses are bad though. Yeah, definitely the worst part about that game. Superstars, I still need to give it another playthrough, but I just distinctly remember going into that game excited and slowly hating it as I played more of it. Because I think I did like Trip's story right after too, and it was a little too much Superstars. What's up, Tom Yorks? 12-inch Pinor? Yes. Sonic. The first Sonic stream on this channel, and maybe the first of many. I was thinking about doing this or 3D Blast for my first Sonic game. I think both of those games are chill and like, you know, exploration focused. Radio Tool, why are the walls and floors trumpets? Because they kind of did anything for the, like the art style in this game. Anything like abstract or surreal. That's supposed to launch me like right in front of the spring if I'm not pressing anything when I go on it. But it's giving me some trouble right now. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, CD's level design likes to fuck with you a lot. Somehow I got through Wacky Workbench smoothly for the most part, but let's hope I can just get to the end of this level without losing all my rings, and we can at least get the last time stone, and not have to stress out about the good ending. Pinor, Puka Pika 06 win. Do you mean like a Sonic 06 live stream, or like me releasing a video that's equally as bad as Sonic 06? Because ideally neither of those things would happen, but between the two I'd rather just play Sonic 06. These fucking special stages. That was close. I was like locked in, but I still fucked it up. Crystal, US OST, very interesting. Yeah, I was gonna do the Japanese soundtrack, but I didn't have the ROM downloaded, and I was trying to play the Steam version too, but that was giving me like VSync issues. Garawa, good night, Puka. Good night, Garawa. Hope you enjoyed the stream, man. Radio Tool, I'll look him up, and I'll be sure to check him out. Nihigo. He makes ambient music. Some good starter songs are Angelic, Suffocate Alone, In Flowers, and Solipsism. Tech, didn't help that they released Superstars right on top of Mario Wonder. No way I was gonna pick the RZ Sonic game over the first cool looking 2D Mario game in over 2 decades, or in 2 decades. Yeah, the timing was quite unfortunate. RZ already had like a bad track record for 2D platformers if they're Yoshi games or anything to go by. Although I think they had like a different name for their studio. I don't know if it's for 3D Yoshi's New Island, but I think Yoshi's Island, yes, they were under a different name. It also started with like an A. Radio Tool, imagine Sonic with the DNB Jungle Breakcore soundtrack. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that would be really cool. I mean, when it comes to like electronic music like that, Japanese soundtrack for this game is really the closest we have to that. Maybe some songs off of like the before and after the sequel fan games, but those aren't like exactly like DNB and Breakcore and stuff. Crystal, what would be really awesome for a Sonic soundtrack is if they brought back Naganuma. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I don't know how much interest he has in that though. It's weird to me. They still kind of have like they still have to like pay him royalties every time they use like Green Hill Zone in any of his Genesis soundtracks. Yeah, Tech Cartoon. That was their original name. Crystal, ever tried CD Restore? That's probably the definitive version of the game. I haven't. I think I tried to get that one set up before. I know there's like Miracle Edition 2 that has like a Sonic CD equivalent supersonic form, which I thought looked pretty interesting. But I think if I were to go for like a modern CD port, I'd probably go for I already have Sonic Origins, so there's that one Sonic Origins can't remember what it's called, but it's like, oh yeah, Sonic Origins Ultra Fix that fixes a lot of the bugs and stuff that came with that collection, which I think is so unfortunate. I was so excited for Origins, and ended up being a bit of a letdown. Crystal, nah, I mean Hideki Naganuma, composer of Sonic Rush. Yeah, that would be cool. I confuse these guys' names a lot, but yeah, I really like Naganuma's stuff. I hope he's at least back for the new Jet Set Radio game. I know he's been kinda begging on Twitter for that, but he seems silent lately, so who knows if they hired him or not. I don't know if he's made any like direct statements about it, but I kind of doubt if he was in the game that he'd be able to. But if he's not in the soundtrack, that would be a really missed opportunity. Because I know he did at least a few songs for Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, and I think that Hover game too. So he still has a lot of interest in doing like Jet Set Radio style stuff. Tech, Naganuma has this stipulation where he won't work unless he gets to keep the rights to his music, which is probably why he doesn't come back to Sega. That, yeah, I don't really blame him there too, but that would be unfortunate if he doesn't end up coming back for the Jet Set Radio games in some way or another. By the way, just to throw this out there, while Naganuma's brought up, if you haven't heard it before, the soundtrack for Ollie King, which is like some snowboarding arcade game that Naganuma did the music for, is really good. And it has some really good remixes of Jet Set Radio Future songs, like soundtrack, Concept of Love, and Technopathic. The Technopathic one in particular, I really like. Man, I'm trying to be so careful with the rings. I want to make sure I get the good ending. I'll probably end up rewind scumming if it gets to that point. Maybe not too hard though. I mean, it's not the end of the world. That Vader boy, is this Sonic seedy? Like seeds because of the plants? Yeah. Heck, dude, Ollie King's OST is so fire. Crystal, I love the soundtrack to Ollie King. Good, I'm glad you guys know about it already. Maybe I should go to the future. That'd probably be a good place to get some more rings. Tech, there's a banger mega mix some guy made of a bunch of Naganuma tracks you should all check out. Yeah, I'm down to. Could send the link in chat. Hopefully it'll let you, I don't know. If YouTube has like... YouTube would filter that out or something. Tech, also lol, just noticed the Bloody Dur, I saw that on Twitter today too. Yeah, I saw the same thread. It was funny, I remember being so obsessed with Bloody Dur when I was a kid, and going through like my Invader Zim phase. I remember just thinking it was like the creepiest and coolest thing in the world. So now, I'm kinda obsessed with it. Gave me the idea if I should include like a Bloody Dur Easter egg in each one of my videos going forward, or some sort of equivalent. Tech, whenever Dur got serious in Invader Zim, I always locked the fuck in as a kid. Yeah, because, considering how big of a... that he's generally like the comic relief, like also random character, it is a stark contrast. But I love Gur. So fucking scared. I really don't want to lose out on any rings. Just need 2 more now, just 2 more rings. Alright, now I just need the game to not get me hurt in some way or another. I really like this song too, the Good Future theme for Stardust Speedway, the US version. Feels very rewarding. Or it makes you feel like you accomplished something or whatever. I don't know how exactly to put it. Alright, since I made it here, if I have to, I probably will rewind Scum. Since we're already so close to the, getting the Good Future, might as well just guarantee that we get it just to see it. Or we could just get it first try, you know? I'm fine with that too. Heck, these look way easier than they actually are. Yeah, they are a pain in the dick. Especially the, like the original Sega CD versions. Because the hitboxes are a lot smaller than they than they seem. But in the Taxman remakes from 2011 and Origins, they actually rendered those be a lot smoother. And they're a lot easier that way. Ah, the Metal Sonic fight. Let's try not to fuck this up. I still think that's a cool fight. It's a little anticlimactic. You know, if you see like the opening cutscene first, it makes it look way cooler. But I still think any form of like racing fight, it's just a cool idea for a Sonic game. I know like Sonic Rivals, the whole game is that, but I haven't played those. Crystal, yeah, the way they scale in the CD version makes them insane. I usually don't play the CD version, so that was my first time actually, you know, genuinely attempting them. And I'm surprised I got it. But I am used to playing the Taxman remakes too. This fucking song. This song's like ingrained into my mind because I couldn't get past this level as a kid. I would get stuck somehow. Heck, I always forget this level in Mania. Yeah, me too. I think they did a really good job with it though. Like, I love Tealope's rapping in Act 2 for the song. I think it was a good pick for a CD level. As iconic as Stardust Speedway is, you know, I'm glad they went for this one. Heck, my brain always mixes it up with Metropolis, so I can see that. Both start with M's and stuff. I gotta say, my favorite, maybe not my absolute favorite, but one of my favorite picks for Mania stages is definitely Oil Ocean Zone. I like the music in that level a lot, and the way Mania treated it with the fire shield lighting the oil on fire is such a fun gimmick. Crystal, I always remember it in Mania because the music is so good. Yeah, it's really good in that level. And Mania in general just has an amazing soundtrack. Heck, Oil Ocean Zone in Mania is awesome. Yes, it is. Heck, I know people were down on it when it first came out, but I think people came around on it quickly. Yeah, I remember people weren't super happy with it. I think too, because when you think about Sonic 2 levels in Mania, you know, there's Chemical Plant Zone and Oil Ocean Zone. And I struggle to think what else is in there. Like, I feel like there weren't a lot of Sonic 2 levels in Mania. Off the top of my head, at least. And with Sonic 2 as well, like, I feel like people would have liked to see, like, Casino Night Zone or maybe, like, a Mania attempt on Metropolis Zone would have been cool. Tech, each game got 2. Gotcha. I don't know why, but for some reason, I feel like there was a lot of Sonic 3 and Knuckles levels. Unless, like, they considered Sonic 3 and, like, Sonic and Knuckles, like, separate games. Maybe that's why I feel like that. Tech 3 and K technically got 4, I think. Gotcha. Oh, I'm just going backwards. Well, that's one way to get through that. Crystal, 1 only got 1. Yeah, that's right. 1 only got, like, Green Hill Zone, right? I would have liked to see, like, Starlight Zone. Crystal, I think the problem with revamping Starlight Zone is visually there's not much to work with. I guess I could see that, but if anything, I feel like that's a good excuse to let the Mania devs kind of do their own twist on it, give it their own unique spin. Because like in Green Hill Zone Act 2, they added all the mountains from like the beta version of Sonic 1 and stuff. Tech, I guess technically in the original release, Mirage Saloon Act 1 was basically Sky Chase. That is true, yeah. You can kind of consider that like a Sky Chase callback. Am I supposed to go down? No. And coming up is the iconic part of this stage. Unless I somehow missed it, I hope I didn't. Crystal, and it was the worst level because of it. Yeah, I could see that, but I think the train segment is cool, and the boss fight. I don't really mind Sky Chase type levels all that much. You know, they only ever put you through it for like one act. Not to mention too, in Knuckles campaign, we get like a proper act 1. I think in Encore mode too. Yep. I was so fucking obsessed with this little version of Sonic when I was a kid. Like, I was like soy jacking out towards the TV when I saw it. Crystal, the train segment is cool. I just wish it was longer though. Yeah, I can see that. I wish they did kind of like a homage to like Triple Trouble. I think like Sunset Park Act 3 or whatever. Which, speaking of which, I still haven't played that 16-bit remix or fan remake of Triple Trouble. Which I definitely have to. What I've seen from it looks awesome. Crystal, the Knuckles version is amazing. Yeah. Tech, I need to play that too. Yeah, it looks cool. In terms of Sonic fan games, like, I've still only really played the, I mean, a few ROM hacks here and there, and then, but, like, as in, like, full-on, like, full-fledged, like, fan games. I've only really played the, before and after the sequel games. But, I know there's, like, tons of cool ones. The Sonic Time Twisted, and, Sonic and the Fallen Star. I think those devs made, like, another game just recently. And then there's all the ones in development that look really good. Back in the Encore mode, everyone gets to play the Knuckles version. Yeah, I think that's cool. I'm glad in Encore they don't force you to play through the Sky Chase Act again. And you can like finally play through that stage just like Sonic and everyone. Crystal, you should check out the Sonic Galactic demo. It's amazing. I've heard of that. I don't think I've played the demo yet. In terms of demos, I've played the Sonic Mania Mega Mix, and I think that's really good. Ed, how close is Sonic to Radiohead? Not too close. Like trust me, I've tried to do extensive research into this, but the only parallels that I know of are the Manic Hedgehog tape, sounding like vaguely similar to Sonic, but that was named after like I think like a record store around where the guys lived, so that one was just coincidence, I'm pretty sure. But allegedly there's also a quote where Thom Yorke compares Sonic to capitalism. I haven't been able to find like an official source on that, like it's just like a weird quotes picture on the internet. But I wish that's real. Just to hear Tom officially mention Sonic at least once, you know. Ed, elite ball knowledge. I don't know what it is, but I'm very autistic about trying to find parallels between my favorite musical artist and Sonic the Hedgehog. Crystal, Tom to officially mention his main inspiration, Sonic the Hedgehog. I hope he does one day. I hope he just comes out as like a huge Sonic fanatic, and then I can interview him and we can talk about Sonic. I guess we're technically on the final level, aren't we? I don't know why, but because of the Final Fever demo that Taxman teased when he was first doing the remake for this game, I always feel like there's another act after this level that has like a big final boss. But no, after this it's just it. Alright, let's not die to these fucking ladybugs. Ed, is there any update of the Hail to the Thief 10th anniversary? 20th, actually. But anyways, I'm waiting too long. No, there isn't. Besides there being, like, talks of it, I think the closest we're gonna get is the Hamlet thing that's been going on. Unfortunately, I think plans fell through for that unless they're, you know, saving it for a future date. The thing about this boss is it's so, like, anticlimactic because the more you hit it, the easier it gets, so... Which I feel like for a final boss just makes it a little underwhelming. Like, he starts bouncing on his last paddle as like a pogo stick, and then you can squeeze in one last easy hit on him. Yep, that's it. Game over. Crystal, hardest boss in video game history. Yeah. Yeah, my palms are sweating for that. That Vader Boy, when was the anniversary? It was 2 years ago. In 2023. I don't know when that album came out. I think it was like June. No, not June. Maybe like April. I don't know. But yeah, some month in 2023 was the 20th anniversary. These cutscenes are so crusty on the Sega CD version. I'm glad we got like the, you know, original versions of them. Because it is some of the coolest animation, I think, that's ever graced Sonic. Just Toei Sonic design is just so cool. Tech, the furtive thief, so easily forgotten. Yeah, unfortunately a neglected album in the Radiohead canon. They should have tried a little harder here. I agree. That's why I was really bummed out that Taxman's idea for the final, for like making a different final boss for this game, especially making the requirements to collect all the time stones or get the good ending. I think that was a really good idea. And just judging from the what he shared of what it looks like, it looks like it would have been really cool. Tech, you just know he would have cooked. I really do feel like he would have if the boss is a mania. or anything to go by. But I feel like Mania's the level bosses were good for the most part, but the final bosses were a little underwhelming. Because I think the Supersonic one like got patched in later, right? If I'm remembering right. Heck, now that was in day one, I'm pretty sure. Gotcha. Tech, Doomsday Zone is probably still the best final boss in a Sonic game. I agree, 100%. Sonic 3 and Knuckles has such a climactic ending. Just the entire build-up from Lava Reef onwards. And then Doomsday Zone, and then what's it called after? The one where you're flying is Supersonic in space. Unless that is Doomsday Zone, I'm just thinking of the Death Egg fight as the one before it. But I know what you're talking about. That whole game had a phenomenal ending. That is Doomsday. Gotcha. You're too cool. I love when games compliment you. Or when games like thank you for playing it. Put you in the credits. That always I always like that. Death Egg is the one before. Yeah. So not sure too much what to do afterwards. We might just chill the music for a bit, but before that, I think it would be fun to go through these. I just want to make sure I get the right ones because I think they changed them a bit in the Taxman remake. And I'll just pull up a GameFAQs. Give me just 1 second, guys. You know, I'll just try these. I hope this works. For some reason, it's bugging out on me. Alright, I'll try this one more time. Yeah, I try to find all the other codes, but this is the one we all want to see, right? I think it fits. We got the bloody girl and everything. Yeah, this used to spook the hell out of me when I first saw it. It's just so funny how different it is on the Japanese version, because the boss music in that game is so goofy sounding, and then the tone just fits the screen a lot better. But in the US version, it's just pure nightmare fuel. It doesn't really surprise me that this title screen became so infamous. Trying to find the other codes. But it's like they're all showing the all the websites I'm going on. They're showing all the Taxman port codes, which I believe are different. Here we go. I might have found a good list here. Get Gur out of the way. 7. I don't know why my controller's bugging out for this. 7. 7. Oh, this fucking guy. In fact, when I was a kid, Tails doll actually scared the fuck out of me. I imagine if I saw the Sonic CD screen, I would have sworn off video games and became a much more well-adjusted individual. Yeah, that, I'm glad I never saw that as a little kid either, because that would have been pure nightmare fuel. Tails doll used to creep me out too. Not at first, because I had Sonic R and I didn't really think anything of Tails doll in that, but, I know in, the Sonic shorts, like cartoons, they made Tails doll into something really creepy, and that used to freak me out a lot. I'm gonna do a save state so I don't have to put this in every time. Alright, what do we got next? 40, 12, 11. Heck, I used to read about it in old web pages. I think the fact that I didn't play the game kinda added to the creepiness. I can get that. Like in Sonic R, they had a bunch of different like variants of the characters. Like there was Metal Sonic and Metal Knuckles. So just having like it just seemed fitting to me that there would be like some sort of you know, like spooky variant of Tails. And that game's so like the music in that game is so, you know, lighthearted. It's hard to be like creeped out by it. But put that thing in a different context, and yeah, I don't blame people for being scared of it. See you next game. Yep. Tails was slacking for this game. It's funny that the fan art just gives him bloody eyes and the sharp Sonic EXE teeth when the doll's vacant stare is way freakier. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like they almost try a little too hard to make it scary. The fastest DJ, MC Sonic. And then you got the Tribe Called Quest reference with the Can I Kick It? I always like this screen. I just knocked my mic over. I hope nobody was disturbed by a loud noise. Yes, we can. I love that song. I love Tribe Called Quest. We were talking about rap music earlier and I forgot to mention them. Do we know who KH is? Not off the top of my head, but it's probably documented somewhere. I'd hope so, at least. Batman Sonic. You know, this one's kind of creepy too, because Sonic just has those dark void eyes, and it's got the same US boss music playing. I think this song can just make anything scary. Or a farming, yeah. Cool stuff. Crystal, they should have put this song in Sonic R. Yeah, they should have, just for the juxtaposition. Yeah, you have all these upbeat sunny songs, and there's that fucking nightmare fuel sandwich like right in the middle of it. This one's cute. A little chibi Sonic. I always thought this song was really cool too. The good future for um Palm Tree Panic. I don't know how I forgot that. I just played the game. Six, 12, 25. Oh, yeah. We already saw this one, didn't we? What else is there? There's the I don't know if this is in the Sega CD version, but there's the V8 Garden. Let's check out our RAM data. Yep. I think we'll just go to exit. I think that was my first time ever seeing that screen. Oh, you gotta complete time attack mode within 37 minutes, 27 or 27 seconds and 57 milliseconds. I don't think I'll be doing that, but that's how you get DA Garden. That's it for Sonic CD. Stream's already been going on for about 3 hours, so I think I'll just go back to shuffling some music. This is a cool album. Some like funky post-punk. I got this on vinyl recently. It was at my record store when I saw it. I was like, fuck, I gotta get that. It was a little pricey. It was like $45, but I'm still glad I picked it up. It wasn't like an original. It was like a repress, but it came with this huge poster of freaky looking art on it. What's up, Aussie? Vader Boy, why does the game start with Sonic staring at the wall in pitch darkness, and then you turn the lights on and he turns around? I don't know. Aussie, hi Puka. How are you doing today, Aussie? I hope your day is going well. Aussie, I'm chilling. That's good. I feel like this stream went pretty well for the most part. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but then I thought I was like at my computer desk. And it was like just before, it was like 9:50, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just stream, you know? And I didn't even plan on playing like Sonic CD today, so everything was just kind of hectic at first, but I feel like it went pretty well. You gotta put the smiling Pitbull on stream? Yes, I do. I knew there was like something I was forgetting that you wanted me to put on, and it was that smiling Pitbull. I wanted to put it on the last stream. Here we go. I don't know where it just went. I just saw it for a second. There we go. This fucking thing. Oh, see Bloody Gur. Is Bloody Gur still up? Oh yeah, there he is right in that corner there. I don't think I want to listen to Sublime right now.
All I know is that there was
Let's see here. What do I want to listen to? You know, I wanted to go back to that Metal Fingers song. Tech, you know, I just finished reading some Nietzsche the other day. It wasn't Beyond Good and Evil though. You know, all those philosophers and stuff, besides some like Greek stuff. I really haven't read up on any philosophy. It's one of those things I know I should do, but you know, I just gotta doom scroll on Twitter or something instead, you know. Oh, see, there is a really ugly AI animated GIF of smiling Pitbull. I feel like that would be frightening to look at. Have you seen the original video? It's insane because the dog looks normal and then it just cracks into that horrifying smile. Tech, to be honest, most everything besides the broad strokes just went way the fuck over my head. LMFAO. Yeah, I get that. I'm worried to read philosophy because I feel like I will get filtered. Tech, apparently you shouldn't start reading philosophy with Nietzsche, but I wanted to read him for context on Xenosaga. That's understandable. I want to play Xenosaga. That game looks really cool. There's a lot of PS1 JRPGs that look fucking awesome, but I still have to like properly go through all of them. But Xenosaga is definitely one I've been super interested in. Oh, see, I never saw the original. Let me see if I can pull it up for you real quick. The PSX one is Xenogears. That's right. I get all the names confused. No, they all start with Xeno. But it applies there too, gotcha. Crystal, the Xenosaga timeline starts at Nietzsche. Oh, see, I'm a fake-ass fan of smiling Pitbull. This song's freaking me out. That there's that like tapping on in like the far end of the right channel. I keep thinking it's coming from like my kitchen. Man, I can't find this fucking Pitbull GIF. I know I have like a WebM of it saved somewhere, but I really gotta go through and filter, organize all my fucking images. No, I can't find it. Oh, this fucking masterpiece, though. Probably the best thumbnail I ever made. I'll be right back again, guys. Alright, I'm back. This is a really cool band, Bitch Magnet. I feel like some post-hardcore. But I don't want anything super loud playing right now. Tech, I'm currently going through reading on Gnosticism right now. I completely butchered that. For some reason I can't pronounce that word right now. For Gears and Saga. It's cool that you're making sure to read up on the ideologies the game discusses before you play through it. I would have just gone into it blind and to have all of that stuff completely go over my head, but I think that's a really good idea, to see how it tackles those themes. Movement is a really interesting album. Love the cover too. Then again, every New Order album has fantastic art. That is true. I really like their album artworks, especially for Technique. I forget which track it is, but one of the ones on Movement has Hooky singing vocals, which is a neat peek into an alternate timeline. That's cool stuff. I always like it when artists kind of like switch up from their lead singer. Have someone else take the lead. Like you said, it is always like a neat peek into an alternate timeline. Tech, I've already played the games, but I'm working on a review of Xenosaga for Reps 2 GOG, and I want to read more anyways. Gotcha. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're being thorough with it. Aussie, greatest thumbnail. Thank you. I don't think I'll ever be able to top that one. I unfortunately peaked pretty early. Vader, Puka, in your profile picture, what are the two lines coming out of the hands? And Aussie, you're right. It is that modified bear holding balloons. I want to see if I can fish out the original picture, but it's from Fear Stalks the Land, the book, and I'm not sure if it's in like other Kid A artwork. It is like it is in a few spots, but the one where I specifically ripped it for my profile picture was from Fear Stalks the Land, and I kind of edited it. Here, I actually won't. I'll try to find the full version real quick because I was about to put up a cropped one. It was actually from before Fear Stalks the Land even came out. It was just one of the pictures they had for like the just like to preview the book on like stores and whatever. And something about, I didn't know what to do for my profile picture, so I figured as like a temporary thing I'd just do that guy because I liked his face. But here's the original version. He's holding up like these demon balloons, saying "Yeehaw." And I edited a little bit for the profile picture because the bear kind of has like a nose and it's like a mouth, but from a distance I thought it was making like a stupid face. I thought it was really funny. So when you compare it to like my my profile picture, I kind of edited that. And got rid of like the mouth and just made it that, you know, stupid looking face. Heck, I'm not a big fan of Amnesiac, but I do like the Crying Minotaur. He'd be my Radiohead OC. Yeah, all the characters they came up with are really cool, but the Crying Minotaur specifically, just a really great design. Vader, he's just so happy. Yeah. I like the face. It kind of just looks like, it looks like when you fuck something up and you're just like, don't, you know. The big eyes and like small pupils. I like how like little he looks too. By the way, Aussie, I still haven't given up looking for this Pitbull video. I will make sure before the stream ends that you'll get to see the original. Even if it takes me like another 5 hours. Maybe not that long, but... Oh, never mind, I immediately found it. Alright, let's see, let me get this pulled up real quick. Yeah, see, like, it looks normal. It looks normal enough, and then it just does that fucking face. It cracks me up. Bubba Eggs, when do I usually end streams? I don't know, usually after like 3 or so hours. I've noticed these last couple of ones have been going past like 3.5 hours, which I'm cool with. This would be like the winding down period, so I'll probably end it like, you know, soon. I don't want to, you know, say how soon, but this would be like the part where I end it. Or close to. But I don't know, honestly I feel like if I wanted to I could keep this going for like another hour or so, but that's how I feel like, at least at the start. I'm so nervous like starting the stream that I kind of wish it would end, and then as it goes on I get more used to it, you know. I start to have a lot more fun with it. But I don't want it to go on for too long. Unless I got like more interesting things going on. Yeah, Aussie, grumpy ass dog, that's really funny. Heck, you found the video, you basically peaked, the stream's over. Yeah. I'm not sure how I can top that, you know. Yeah, he really is. That dog is just fucking livid. Imagine owning that dog, you fucking wake up in the middle of the night, you know, to go get some water. And you just see his face staring at you in the darkness. Like, the dog literally just looks like Jeff the Killer. Bubba Eggs Bloody Dur. Yeah. Little Easter egg. I don't know a lot about Twin Peaks, but I knew this album before I knew what the Twin Peaks theme song was, so I was like wondering where the vocals were. I gotta watch Twin Peaks. I know it's something I would probably like. But this is a really good album. Julie Cruz, Floating into the Night. Vader Boy, I would shit myself. I'm sorry, I would. I wouldn't fully shit myself, but I'd probably like do it a little bit, you know. Just a little bit. Oh, see, I actually thought his face was Jeff the Killer. I just can't believe a dog would make such a fuck ugly face. Yeah, it's really some crazy stuff, that dog. Just staring at it again. So fucking creepy. Tech, I think Julie Cruz is like in the show that, or she worked with David Lynch at some other point. I think so. I don't know too much about the relationship, but when I was looking up information about this album, I recall reading some stuff like that. See, I like knew these songs. I knew they had like relation to Twin Peaks, but I didn't know that they were in the show without vocals. Tech, yeah, she guests on the show a few times. Gotcha. Oh, see, I would give him big kisses for sure. Yeah. He just needs a little bit of love, you know. He probably is like a really sweet dog. He just, you know, he just has his moments. Bubba Eggs, it's a Friday once again. That it is. Hope you guys are, looking forward to your weekend. Tech, that other dog kept fucking with him. Yeah, he was really just minding his business, and then there's this other instigator barking at him. I can't get over this. I'm still watching the video. This fucking dog's so scary looking. His teeth go so far back. Do you guys want me to put the video back on? This shit cracks me up. I keep watching it. I don't know if like other footage of this dog exists, but just this one video is the funniest fucking thing. I'm not sure if the video originated from TikTok or if someone's just re-uploading it. Bubba Dave's new member only chat emote. I should look into that stuff. I set up the membership thing for my channel, but I didn't really set up any like incentives to actually want to buy it. I think you just get the title of awesome guy. Twin Hats, have you ever listened to Radiohead before? I think they're a pretty good band. I haven't heard of them, but I'll check them out. Bubba Eggs, Pitbull scary dog. They kind of are. But at the same time, my sister has like, she had two pits. One of them passed away, but they're both like the sweetest dogs I've ever met. I don't know why, because like I know pit bulls can be like frightening, like dogs, but something about her pit specifically, I don't know why, but they're just I don't think they even realize that they're like pit bulls. I think they just think they're like cats or something, just like some sort of like tiny animal. Bubba Dave's $5 to be an awesome guy is a hefty price. Yeah, I'm aware. I'll add some cheaper tiers and you know, actual incentives to wanna purchase them some point down the line. Oh, see, pit bulls are sweeties. This one was just having a moment. Yeah, like, I mean, when his, you know, he's not showing his teeth, he looks like, you know, a cute, sweet dog. Metal hip slap. Holy shit, the stream is still going. Yes, yes it is. We beat Sonic CD a while ago. Now we're just chilling, listening to music. You guys fucking with the doom metal? I don't know. I know metal's not everyone's cup of tea, so I can change it. Tech, they're bred to be aggressive, but like anything, you can train them to be chill. Every dog is different too. I had a Rottweiler that was basically depressed whenever my dad wasn't home. Yeah, it really is how... It all comes down to how you train the dogs, you know? I had a German Shepherd, and he was a pretty chill dog for the most part, but he was tough, and he wasn't afraid to show it whenever he thought there was like an intruder or someone. But I think like generally, I don't think Shepherds are too violent. But yeah. Vader Boy, I suddenly craved the dry edges of a strawberry Pop-Tart for some reason. What the fuck? Like, not even like the frosted bits, like the fucking crust. Twin Hats, I like it. Cool. Bubba Eggs fits his mood, yeah. When that face pops up, it's just slow, heavy metal music starts playing. Metal Hip Slop, it makes me wish you were kidnapped again. Yeah. That's one reaction I have to metal. But you dig it. That's cool. I just fucking love like doom metal. Like it borders on being like too cheesy to enjoy it, but I think it rarely ever crosses that point. And just you know, slow tempo heavy guitars is just like the coolest sound ever. Vader, the edges with the dry frosting on it. Okay, gotcha. I had to make sure. Let me pull up this picture. Twin Hats, I had a Belgian Shepherd. I gotta look up what that looks like real quick. Oh, that's a cute dog. She was energetic, but she grew to be nice around people. Yeah, it depends on their age too. Like, some of these dogs are definitely more hyper when they're younger, and they mature with age. Vader Boy, I was just double checking. Twin Hats, I can only really eat Pop-Tarts if I have milk or some kind of drink. Yeah, I get that. You guys toast your Pop-Tarts? I don't toast mine. I mean, I've tried it a few times, it's good, but like, I don't know. When I get Pop-Tarts, I don't feel like I want to toast them. Bubba Egg, so Pop-Tarts without frosting is gay now? Metal Hip Slop, it always has been. Tech, I used to love Pop-Tarts as a kid, but I swear in the last couple of years the quality control fell off a cliff. I was getting Pop-Tarts like half-coated in frosting and they've sucked. I haven't had Pop-Tarts in a long time, but I could imagine that. I don't know, I like Pop-Tarts, but I don't like go out of my way to get them. I always like the s'mores ones though, and the milkshake one. Bubba Eggs, whenever you say yeah, I imagine you tilting your head and scratching the back of it. I just did that, after reading that. Yeah, Pop-Tarts with butter. You know what? I don't think that would be that bad. Like if you were going to have non-frosted Pop-Tarts. Vader, do you mean like the cinnamon brown sugar Pop-Tarts? Those would be the ones my mom would always get. I've become sick of them because they used to be like the only snack in the house. Like my entire like childhood and teenage years. Yeah, Tech, brown sugar cinnamon is like the default flavor. Yeah. Bubba Eggs, why can't you guys be normal and eat wild berry or strawberry Pop-Tarts? Well, Tech's with you on the wild berry. I never really liked the fruity Pop-Tarts, but I haven't had them in a long time. I think I had a strawberry one. I liked it. But I don't know, it's just always s'mores for me. That's like s'mores is the default Pop-Tart. Yeah, Tech, the fucking re-release album cover. That shit kills me. Let's just put more crabs on it. And OBS used to let me just drag pictures straight from the web browser, but now it's not letting me do that. This is the original album cover, and then they re-released it like, 20 or whatever years later. What is this fucking like Skrillex remix? Heck, already a banger cover, yeah. Now how did they just go about improving it? Just smack more fucking crabs on it. Vader Boy kind of Chemical Brothers, yeah. Aussie, have you ever seen the Stop Being Ratchet Cat? It doesn't come to mind, no. I need to get into more earlier Talk. Like, I obviously love, like, Spirit of Eden and Laughing Stock. But, all their pop stuff I think is really good, too. I remember being mind-blown finding out that they originally wrote It's My Life. Like, I knew the Miley Cyrus version so well growing up. Was it No Doubt? I'm pretty sure Miley Cyrus had one, no? What the fuck? Did I just get Mandela affected? No, Tech, you're right. It was No Doubt. What the fuck? For some reason, I was like convinced that it was Miley Cyrus that did that. Metal Hip Slop, gay son or thought daughter? Tech, it's a cat that keeps doing the paw slap to its owner on the bed. I'll have to look it up real quick. Oh, I know, yeah, I know this video. Fucking orange cats, dude.
Stop, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. I said no. Stop being ratchet. Get off me. We're done. We are over.
That fucking cat looks so mad. I love the edit where he turns into Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank.
Stop, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. I said no.
Is this the one?
Street science around here. What
Stop
do you
being
feel when you hear
ratchet.
a record like Tupac Right, but don't you feel like that creates tension between East and West? He's talking about killing people. I had sex with your wife, and not in those words. But he's talking about, I want to see you deceased.
No doubt. To live and die in LA, California. What you say about Los Angeles? Still the only place for me that never raises. To live and die in LA, where every day we try to fatten our pockets. Us niggas hustle for the cash, so it's hard to knock it. Everybody got their
Yeah,
own
Tech,
thing,
don't you
some
forget.
chasing.
And I forgot.
Hard times, worrying faces. Shed tears as we bury niggas close to heart. What was a friend, now a ghost in the dark. Cold part about it, nigga got smoked by a
Oh, see, that cat is so ugly looking. Yeah, it's making like a really mean face. My cats ever rarely get like angry with me. Like, the few times that I did, it's like, or that they did, it's like, it's a weird thing to see. Only hate lives in his heart. He's probably a chill cat. Like with dogs, you know, cats kind of depend on their owners. And whoever's around. Like, my cats hide whenever there's someone besides, like, whenever there's more than, like, you know, like 2 or 3 people at my house. Bubba Eggs, you don't know the art of cat faces? What do you mean by that? Are there more, freaky cat faces out there? Heck, it's got the ears behind its head, so whatever reason the Ratchet cat was pissed off. Yeah, it definitely had that, angry look to it. Oh, I see that one cat only has hatred. There's no room for anything else. I don't know. Never judge a cat by its cover. I don't know, I got like a Midas touch for cats. Like, cats love me. Bubba Eggs Puka pooped. Not this stream. Vader Boy, NMM. Yep. This is one of Eminem's best songs. Tech, I had a cat that was a huge bitch to basically everyone, but she loved me. I got art of her on my wall. My fucking cats. I don't know if they hear me talking about just this discussion of other cats, but they're starting to crack out right now. But yeah, Tech, that's really sweet when a cat designates you as like its favorite person. Pinor, cats are the best thing ever besides Bunny. Bunnies are pretty cute. I've never owned one, but you know, all the bunnies have pet and stuff. Really soft and cute. My girl cat, she's a tortoiseshell, and her fur is so soft. It's like having a bunny. Metal Hip Slop. OMG, I love those relationships with cats. My cat hated all men but me, felt so empowering. I feel like and then Vader Boy said, yeah, some pets just really hate men. I feel like it's the opposite case for all the cats in my life. Like, my sister's cats, they love men. And, like, whenever I come over to her, like, those cats sit on my lap as soon as they can. Or like just like my brothers and stuff, and they'll like favor my lap more than her lap, even though she owns the cats. They're both girl cats though. But then my boy cat too. He won't sit on my sister's lap, but my girl cat will. But my boy cat will seldomly sit on my sister's lap. But I don't think that's like a gender thing, because he sat on my mom's laps and stuff, and he likes my other sisters. It's weird. Cats are picky. Tech, her cats are pick-me's. Yeah, they kind of are. Pinor, some pets hate Radiohead fans. Metal Hip Slop. They just can't handle the idea of Radiohead gangbang. Yeah, cats are, for some reason, unbeknownst to many, are just adverse to that sort of thing. Vader Boy, yeah, I feel like it's a trauma thing usually. Yeah, that's true. Like, my sister's cat and my brother's cat, those cats are both brother and sister. But they don't like my dad because my dad took him to the vet to get fixed. So they would avoid my dad like the plague. Metal Hip Slop, can we get a Puka cat reveal? Yeah. Let me pull up the picture. There's one iconic picture of my cats that I always show everybody, because I think it's like the funniest thing in the world. Let me get this real quick. Puka cat reveal. This is them when they were a little young, but they still look mostly the same. I don't know, I don't think it's showing my cursor on OBS, but the cat on the right, his name is Caius. He's gotten a lot fatter since this picture. But they're both brother and sister, and his name is Caius, named after the band Caius. And then to the left, it's my girl cat, his sister, named Nico. And I named her after Velvet Underground and Nico. And Caius is sitting right next to me as I'm talking about this. But Caius actually showed up for a little bit, uninvited, to the in the Kid A CD Secrets video in the beginning when I'm doing the in Rainbow CD Jack. He just like popped up on the desk I was recording. So you can see him for a faint bit in one of my videos. Oh, I see Trash Cats, Pinor, Broken Heart, Vader Boy, Caius, Jash Haumine. Yes. That Caius. Tech, Basking and Trash, they must be King of Limbs fans. I agree. Joke. I still agree. No, I'm kidding. I don't hate King of Limbs that much. But yeah. This fucking picture. I remember I was in the middle of cleaning my room, and I couldn't find my cats. I was like, where the fuck are they? I looked down at my trash can, because I looked everywhere. I just saw them both sitting in there. I was just fucking freaking out. I thought it was the funniest thing. I don't know why too. The second I hit the button on my camera, they decided to squint their eyes and give me that really smug look. Like, yeah, bitch, we're in the trash can. It just kills me. These fucking cats. A lot of IDM tonight. I'm cool with that. Best like chilling music. Tech, LMAO, your dad took the rep hit. Yeah. Thankfully. He sees them at least, so you know, he took one for the team. Oh, see, yo, what's with the King of Limbs shade? Literally the best Radiohead album. It's my least favorite, but you know, saying a Radiohead album is your least favorite is just like, it's not that insulting. I think it's a good album. Ice Cold Take, but I think the basement version is better. I know that's like the most basic take ever, but yeah, I like King of Limbs. Like, there's not a song in it I don't like. I especially do like the first half, you know, songs like Little by Little, Feral. And then the second half obviously is good too. Give Up the Ghost is probably my favorite on it. Yeah, Tech, Lotus Flower too. Really good song. A lot of people like Bloom. You know, I like Bloom too, but it's never hit me the same way it hits other people, I feel like. Like, I think it's a good song, and I've heard the live versions Tom did, that solo piano version he did is really good. But besides thinking it's good, that's really all I feel about it. Tech. One time my cat was just gone for like 2 days. No one could find her. Then the next day when I got home from school, she just stumbled out of the living room couch looking like shit. That's terrifying, dude. Like I would feel so bad if I saw one of my cats like that. Thankfully she was okay though. Yeah, Vader Boy. Daily Mail is really good. I was actually lucky enough when I saw them live, they played Daily Mail. And I feel like that was a cool, like, deep cut. Pinor, I love Codex and Separator. Those are both also really good songs. Separator is a really good closer. I like how it made so many people think there was going to be more King of Limbs because of the if you think this is over then you're wrong lyric. I think that's pretty funny. Aussie, I think the studio is better than the live. That's my crazy Radiohead hot take. I respect it. No shade towards anyone who likes King of Limbs. I may shit on it for humor's sake. But I don't actually hate the album, and I always appreciate, you know, people appreciating Radiohead's lesser loved stuff. Vader Boy, King of Limbs was the first Radiohead CD I got. That sleeve is so janky though, it falls out all the time. Yeah, I think post Hail to the Thief, Radiohead kinda swore off jewel cases, or you know, any form of packaging with like plastic on it. And I've never been a big fan of those you know, vinyl sleeve replica CD cases. But the King of Limbs one is like kind of a unique CD case because it's it doesn't like go into the sleeve. It has like a pocket after you open it up. But yeah. I've had the problem when I first got my Moon-Shaped Pool CD where the CD would fall out all the time because it's like one of those ones where you put like a vinyl where you put it inside of the sleeve. Tech, she got better. Genuinely don't know what the hell happened. She might have just gotten sick and went to go hide for a while. Hopefully she was still like, you know, finding food and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty freaky. Pinor, King of Limbs newspaper pressing theory is crazy. Yeah, people really went wild with those. I mean, considering how much the newspaper pressing costs, it would be kind of insane for them to, you know, constantly keep releasing those. That's something I really want a King of Limbs newspaper edition. I haven't really like checked Discogs for one, but you know, that's definitely on my bucket list to get. Tech, jewel cases piss me the fuck off. I hate those things. I honestly disagree. I love jewel cases. I just like, you know, if they get damaged or something, you can just replace them. They're so easy to replace. With like digipacks and like the vinyl replica sleeves, like, you know, if those get damaged then you're kind of fucked. You'll have to buy like a whole new CD. But I recently just moving one of my cardboard boxes I had like too many CDs stuffed into, like broke apart, and a bunch of the jewel cases got cracked and stuff, but I haven't got around to replacing them yet. But just knowing that none of them are too severely damaged that I can fix them makes me it's pretty relieving, because I lost like my fucking Pablo Honey CD and my My Iron Lung EP. Like those practically like disintegrated. But a bunch of other CDs I had, like some Quick Space CDs, which I was really bummed out about because that's not a super well known band. Like some of the art got damaged, but you know, they're still in decent enough condition to where I can replace the jewel case. Vader Boy. All my Radiohead CDs have sleeves except for my Kid A one, and kind of my OK Computer one because it was OK Not OK in the sleeve. I made it its own jewel case. Do you mean like they're digipacks or like you know, not jewel cases? Pino, I recently got OK Not OK on CD because I'm trying to rebuild my collection and it has paper sleeves and I don't really mind it. Yeah, I have OK Not OK on CD too. I mean, I don't hate like the vinyl sleeves, but you know, I would prefer jewel case or like a digipack because usually I feel like with those artists feel more incentive to include booklets, which if I'm remembering right, the OK Not OK CD doesn't really have any booklets or anything. Tech, there's a King of Limbs newspaper edition on Discogs for like $70. That's good to know. I didn't know they were that cheap. Like I just assumed they would have been like $200 something. A lot of the listings are missing the inserts and stuff though. Wonder what's up with that. Maybe people use the LSD paper to actually trip with. At someone ? Hey, at someone. Yeah, this is I'm live streaming. Vader Boy, I just started my Discogs. It was a double disc and a full paper sleeve and it was bad. If you're talking about OK Not OK, I think I know what you're talking about. But in regards to starting your Discogs, it's definitely a good website to be on. Throughout last year I went through the long and arduous process of logging all of my physical CDs into Discogs, which wasn't too bad because on the app there's a barcode scanner, and you can just scan it, and it should, most of the time it finds the right pressing and it's easy to just put it in your collection. Tech, I like digipacks. Yeah, me too. They don't use up too much plastic, but I just like that it's just the art. I like glossy digipacks. Vader Boy, most of my Nine Inch Nails CDs are digipacks. Yeah, I mean ever since even the Broken EP, they've been doing some unique stuff with their physical releases. I know that Downward Spiral. Downward Spiral is weird because it's like a sleeve and then it has like a really like small version of a jewel case and then the booklet with it. I always thought that was interesting. And then I also have the Fragile and Year Zero, and those are both digipacks. Tech, have you ever looked into the Skylarking collected Polarity stuff? You know, since XTC is on right now. I did look into that. I have Skylarking on CD, but it's like an 80s pressing. But when I was re-downloading my music collection, I made sure to scout out the 2016 mix, which I think was done by Steven Wilson. But I know it's from 2016. That one should have the corrected polarity. Pinor, Puka, have you seen the Sonic movies at all? Yeah, I've seen all 3 of them, and the Knuckles TV show. Besides the Knuckles show, I liked all those movies. I thought they were cool. I think 2 still might be my favorite. 3 was cool, but I feel like I was a little underwhelmed by it. I feel like they could have done more cool shit with Shadow. But as much as I like the movies, I'm looking forward to the 4th one. If they decided they were just gonna reboot into like a pure CG Sonic, movie franchise, whatever, I would prefer that a lot more. All the real life stuff, I just can't help but feel that that's, executive intervention. And the movies have proved successful enough for me. And with the Mario Brothers movie success, that if they start to run the real life live action stuff into the ground and a little too dry, a reboot would definitely be a cool thing. Tech, the barcode scanner was so helpful even then it took me like all day to catalog my collection. Yeah, it took me several days because I have so many CDs. And I usually get them from like eBay or like, garage sales or not garage sales, not all the time at least, but like thrift stores and record stores and stuff. And first thing I do isn't open up my phone and Discogs and go to catalog it. So I had like 200 something CDs I had to sit through, and while I was like ripping them onto my computer, I would try to put them onto Discogs and stuff. But yeah, that thing was a lifesaver. Vader Boy, about the OK Not OK, I just cut out the original sleeve and hung it on my wall, which is a little sad because it was what I got at Amoeba in LA, but I appreciate the fact that you're willing to do that. There's something to me about like owning CDs and physical media. I don't really want to like mangle it up too much at all. Like I don't even, it's not even like be a purist, cuz but I don't know. I'm not like a purist but a preservationist. I'm trying to, if you two, I was talking to Tech about this the other stream, but I don't, whenever I get like like posters and stuff included with my physical media, I usually don't put them up, which I should. Vader, I keep jumping around in what I'm talking about, but I don't have Year Zero yet, and it hurts, and my mini jewel case for my TDS broke, so I got a boring, normal, downward spiral jewel case. I didn't even know they made like a regular downward spiral jewel case. Like I always see the weird looking one. But fortunately those are common. Like I feel like if you go into any thrift store you might even find, not like any, but like I feel like I see them a bunch in thrift stores. Pinor, movie 4 is probably going to be so epic. I can't wait to see Metal Sonic. Yeah, part of me kind of wishes that they showed like a bunch of Metal Sonics, and I kind of wish they would have done like the OVA, where it's just one singular Metal Sonic that you kind of grow attached to. But I'm interested to see what they'll do with all these other Metal Sonics. And Amy looks cool too. Glad we're finally getting Amy in. Vader Boy, I'm like that about preserving the stuff, but the CD itself has a new home. Hey, as long as you're happy with it. If you think it's cool, then whatever. You know, worst case scenario, you're only spending what, like $12 at most on a CD. I can't remember how much OK Not OK it costs actually, because it's like 2 CDs, but you know, it's not like a record. You know, you won't be spending like up to like 40 something dollars on it. Someone asked me about Nick Cave earlier, and I have a few of his stuff downloaded, but I'm still unfamiliar with his discography, even with Colin touring with him. It's like $17, yeah. I mean, it could be worse. All this talk about CDs, I've been wanting to live stream myself going through my music collection, because I feel like that would be a lot of fun. I would have to use my phone for that, and then I wonder how I would read chat and interact with you guys. So that's something I gotta figure out, but definitely something I have planned for some point in the future. Tech, I basically only know Red Right Hand. I don't even know that one. Yeah, I still haven't pulled up. Oh, that's from Lit Lovin'. I tried listening to that album a while back, like years ago, like a long time ago, but I don't really remember much from it. But I've heard Spotify played "Oh Children," like the gospel song, when I was like shuffling music one day, and I thought that was a really good song. I do remember when this album came out, it had a pretty depressing backstory to it. So, like, I heard good things about it, but I also felt like it wouldn't be a good starting point for Nick Cave's discography. Vader Boy, you should look up the Downward Spiral jewel case. They made the cover browner. I'm not sure which one you mean. I see this one where it has like the brown spine, but I'm also seeing this one where it's like brown and it has like a razor blade, it looks like, on it. Tech, I've wanted to do a collection video forever, but it'd be so time consuming. I used to do vlogs of records I'd pick up. Yeah, I mean, depending on how much you have to say about it, you know, like if there's a lot you can say about an album, you know, you could spend like, let's throw it out there, like maybe like 3 to 5 minutes on it, and if you have like if you have a lot of like stuff in your collection, that could be a really long to get into. It could take a long time to get into. So I felt like it would be good to do for a live stream. Depending on how long you want to stream for. You used to do vlogs of records you'd pick up. That's pretty cool to do. Like maybe like every couple of months or so, just give updates on your collection. What's the backstory with this album? His son passed away, like I think a few years before it came out. This was kind of I guess, I mean, I don't know exactly if this is the case, but from what the impression it gave at the time between like people talking about it, this was kind of like his way of grieving with it. But you know, don't know if that's like speculative or not, because I know people say that about A Moon-Shaped Pool, and you know, about Rachel passing away, and Tom kind of like brushes that off. Vader Boy might say dual disc. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Oh, it's like the Super Audio CD. It probably has like a surround sound mix on it. Man, that's something I've always wanted to put together, like a nice surround sound setup. Because there's so many albums mixed in surround sound. I would just wonder how good it would sound. Because I know Steven Wilson, he mixes in surround sound a lot. And obviously the Nine Inch Nails stuff. And Trent's albums are so produced so well. Like, I would love to hear Downward Spiral and surround sound. Heck yeah, and do flea market vlogs, like about music specifically, or just kind of recording yourself at flea markets. Because that sounds pretty cool. I love going to flea markets. Just kind of fell off. Yeah, it can be tricky to keep up with, especially when you get distracted by other things. Look at the picture that's painted. Oh geez, yeah, it's some pretty sad stuff. We fall for fights with fisticuffs. Get pissed enough to miss the bus. It disgusts me to see my folks run up on. I say stand up on the section of time marked Revelations and recognize his mind. Vader Boy Puko, what's your favorite Nine Inch Nails song? Somewhat Damaged. I think that song's a masterpiece. Even Judas the betrayal came true in the end. The devil say the end is the beginning. They teach that we were the product of incest. Besides that, Physical, You're So, The Becoming, Even Deeper, the still version of Something I Can Never Have, You Know What You Are, and I still have to listen to Nine Inch Nails past Hesitation Marks, or I mean With Teeth. I always get their album names confused. But I really liked Not the Actual Events, and Burning Bright, Fueled on Fire is actually probably the first Nine Inch Nails song I got really into. I remember when that EP first came out, and I remember listening to that single and just thinking it sounded fucking insane. Yeah, Terrible Lie, that's the rapping song, right? I like that song. Damn, W Taste, thank you. And Head Like a Hole. My mind catches flashbacks to the black past while my close niggas laugh at the southern slang. Figure eights and mojo chicken wangs. I grew up on booty shake. We did not know no better things. So go ahead and diss it while real hot pimpers listen. Started by African Bambada. So you and your partner gather your thoughts. Some things gotta change. Sounds of laughter and happiness turns my teardrops to rain. Been bearing this burden for too many of my days. Tech lol, that's a way to describe it. So I'm guessing it is that one. Yeah, that's a good song. I've tried listening to Pretty Hate Machine a couple of times, and I'd like a whole Terrible Lie down in it, Something I Can Never Have. Those were the highlights, and then the rest kind of blends together for me. Vader Boy, I just listened to Not the Actual Events. I gotta re-listen to it. It's pretty good. Actually, that's the only I have that on vinyl. Like the only Nine Inch Nails I have on vinyl. I've listened to Ghosts 1 through 4 all the way through. That's a long ass album. Did you just mostly have it on in the background, or were you like doing a detailed listen to it, or like That's what I get was so annoying to me. Can't really remember it off the top of my head. Tech had like a hole is a good track off Pretty Hate Machine. Yeah, that song's fucking awesome. That song was written too, like I don't think it was originally planned for the album, like it was kind of written last minute, which I think is insane. I couldn't imagine that album without it. Vader Boy, I was in bed listening to it, kind of detailed, and it had a lot of bangers. Yeah, I mean, from what I heard, I thought that album would be a lot more ambient what it is, but I heard this one song that's pretty heavy, and I thought that sounded insane. I feel like that's a really cool album. I need to sit through it one day. Tech, there is a guy at the flea market who had a sealed original press of Pretty Hate Machine for like $190. Shamefully, I considered it a few times. If you're saying that's like a vinyl, I mean, I don't blame you for considering it. That would be a cool thing to have. Tech, I got a near mint copy of Octon Baby from him for like $50, and that baby basically doubled in price, so it's all good. Nice. Vader Boy, I thought it would be more ambient too, but it's got songs that sound experimental metal kind of. Yeah, that took me off guard because I listen to my music library and shuffle a lot, and I just accidentally skipped that song. But I heard one of the songs off Ghosts 1 through 4. And I thought it was one of those metal songs, and I thought it was awesome. It was like IDM mixed with that metal, kind of reminded me of. I thought that was a really cool combination.
Shrugged off short-sighted false assignment, and what can I say? Have one, have 20 more, one more's and it does not relent.
Ghost 14-2 is crazy. My dad said it sounded like the Left 4 Dead 2 Horde theme. Tech, I always thought the guy on this that goes, "Who needs the good time?" sounded like Seth Rogen. Could be. I mean, it most likely isn't, but it'd be funny to imagine that. Tech, my sister and I were supposed to see them on their Lonesome Crowded West anniversary tour, but there was a huge snowstorm the day of and we couldn't go. Damn, that sucks. Then Jeremiah Green died like a week later, so fucked up. That's insane. Yeah, I bet that would sting pretty hard. Yeah, I guess depending on if you got your money back would depend on if they canceled the show. I don't really know how that stuff works though. I saw Smashing Pumpkins live and we got rained out before like the last third of the show. And we had to leave early. I was kind of bummed out because I was like that last leg is when they played all their big hits, and I went to the show specifically to see Zero live because me and my sister really liked that song. But and that was like throughout the whole tour, that was like the last song in the set list. But unfortunately, we missed it. But besides that, it was still a really great show. In fact, the show wasn't canceled if that's what you're asking. We just didn't want to drive down to Boston during a nor'easter. Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. Fucking driving in the snow is such a bitch. I live in Michigan, so I've had my fair share of pretty extreme winters. And just commuting to work and back is like a journey. Vader Boy, yield Pearl Jam, yes. I find Pearl Jam CDs for like $2 sometimes. Yeah, their stuff's pretty common. I feel like I see, you know, like their first 4 albums a lot. I hate to say it, but past 10, like even Versus, I haven't listened to like a lot of full-length Pearl Jam albums. I hate to sound like a Pearl Jam normie, a Pearl Jam casual, but I'm so obsessed with their hit songs on 10 that when I get like when I'm in the mood to listen to Pearl Jam, I always go to that album. But their whole discography is something I do want to dig into. Because like this and like most of the other stuff I've heard by them past that are pretty good. It's crazy to think that Pearl Jam's like the only grunge band, or the only band of the main 4 that kept like consistently releasing music, you know, throughout the years. Because like if it wasn't their frontman dying like in Nirvana and Alice in Chains, then it was like, you know, Soundgarden going on hiatus after Down Is the Upside, I think is the album's name. Tech, well there's a pretty good reason for that, lol. Yeah, unfortunately. Vader Boy, 10 is great, but Do the Evolution and Tremor Christ are amazing. I do know Do the Evolution, obviously because of that incredible music video, but it's a pretty cool song. It's so weird to me that Kurt Cobain and Layne Staley both died on the same day. Like obviously like years apart, but the fact that it was like April 5th for both of them. It's weird. Vader, I grew up with the music video. It's batshit insane. It really is. Batshit insane. Now that I'm aware that that's like my catchphrase, I'm gonna make a conscious effort not to flanderize myself and say that too many times. Tech, Lane's story is so tragic. I really wish he was able to turn it around. It really is, especially, you know, considering the fact that he's a fellow gamer, a fellow Sonic fan. But I mean, jokes aside, it really is some like bleak stuff. You know, it's like he went through rehab a lot, and Mad Season kind of was like an attempt at rehab for like pretty much all those guys in it. And you know, unfortunately, Lane, after his girlfriend died, Demery, he just kind of like gave up. You know, it's sad to see. Tech, R.I.P. Lane, you would have loved Sonic Mania. You know, fortunately for Lane, he did die in like 2002, so he was like he got to, you know, he got to play like the adventure games, and he didn't get to see Sonic's downward spiral. But yeah, he would have loved Sonic Mania. Vader boy, I barely know anything about Alice in Chains. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to avoid fanboying out. They're my favorite grunge band. You know, just listen to Dirt. I think all their albums are good, but you know, Dirt is undeniably their best one, and it's got all the hits on it, and the deep cuts are really good too. And then go from there. The Unplugged, their MTV Unplugged is just as good as Nirvana's. Personally, I even like theirs more, but you know, I'd say they're both, you know, equally as good. Great band to get into. Tech, he didn't have to experience Sonic's rough transition to 3D. Yeah, fortunately, he got to miss out on that. I wish I was Lane Staley so I didn't have to play Sonic Heroes. He was also a big Metal Gear Solid fan, and he apparently had a bunch of played a bunch of PS1 JRPGs. I don't know which ones, but I think I read about that like somewhere. I don't know what I want to listen to. Here's a great fucking song. Go back to Danny Brown. I'll cue it next. I lost. I'll just play a different song off of Atrocity Exhibition. Damn, you skipped like 20 tracks. Yeah, it's kind of how it goes, like shuffling music sometimes. Like downloading full albums and like shuffling your whole library gives you a lot of like songs that don't really fit in that context, I guess. You know, like I love Coil, but I also wouldn't shuffle it after like Neil Young. Vader Boy, big three grunge bands, grunge 90s bands, all had MTV Unplugs. Yeah, and they were all really good. Pearl Jam's unfortunately was a little short, but I still liked it. It's a bummer that Soundgarden never did one. Stone Temple Pilots did one though. I thought it was pretty good. I like Stone Temple Pilots. I've been debating for my next non-Radiohead video after Era of Aldaris if I should do a video on Purple, because I kind of like neglected Stone Temple Pilots for a long time, and I've just recently been getting into Purple, and I kind of feel like I was missing out. Tech, he was a big Xenogears fan, I bet. Yeah, I bet. I mean, all he did all day was just isolate himself in his apartment, you know, jacking off to porn magazines, shooting heroin, and playing video games, so he probably played through a lot of them. Living the life, honestly. Like, if I had my fun with, like, a world-famous rock band, I'd probably do the same thing. That's just like, you know, you're on top of the world, and then you decided to become like a NEET after. I don't know, there's something... Obviously, it's not a good thing, but it's like a... I get it, you know. My dad met Pearl Jam multiple times. He had pizza with the drummer. That's super cool. I haven't met a whole lot of musicians, but I love hearing people's stories about meeting them. It's kind of funny to hear like who's a dick and who's not. And it always depends on like, you know, external factors. It's not like everyone's consciously making an effort to be a dick. Spatch, damn, you're still alive. Yeah. I thought about ending it a bit ago, but I don't know. I can just sit here and talk while listening to music. It feels so natural to do. Vader, his friend works for a company that had a sponsor with the drummer or something, so we got backstage passes. That's pretty cool. No, Spatch, I did not talk about that yet. Or not even yet, I'm just not going to talk about it. I fucked up, I said yet. Would you guys voluntarily like get a backstage pass to meet a band? Cause like, I don't know. I'm such like a nervous, like awkward person. Like I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Like obviously it's almost an opportunity you don't want to miss out on, but you gotta like bargain with making an ass of yourself in front of your favorite artist. Tech, you gotta wonder sometimes if these stories people tell about celebs being dicks is just them having a bad day or something. I feel like more often than not that's the case. I can't really think of anyone off the top of my head who consciously tries to be rude to people. You know, everyone loves Ain't It Funny, and I think it's a good song and all. But this has always been my favorite song off Atrocity Exhibition. Special. I won't unless I had an NTR Dojin in my hands to hand it to them. Yeah, to have them like sign it or just keep it. Vader, it depends on who. Backstage at 9 Inch Nails would be sick. Yeah, I get that. Tech, if it was offered, maybe. I used to think I could handle myself, but I got a chance to shake Doug Marsh's hand after a show and I totally lost the words. Yeah, it's something that, when you think of it in your head, it's like, yeah, I'm ecstatic to do that, you know? It seems like a good idea in your head, but once it actually starts to happen, it's like, oh fuck. Like, I saw Swans live, and I met, Michael Gira. I just shook his hand. He was just doing like handshakes after the show, and I just said like thank you and stuff. But even just that short exchange where he signed my record and his book that I bought, I was just so nervous. Spatch, I'll go goon now. Just keep it a ticket. You gotta hand it to like some boomer musician, just completely fuck with their head. Here, I got I queued a song. It's probably gonna be the last song of the night. It's a long song. It's like 12 minutes, so shouldn't be anything too egregious. But we're approaching the 5-hour mark, so things should probably be we should be ending things here soon. Tech. All right, I'm gonna go to head to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Tech. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream, man. My cat. My cat just fucking knocked my microphone over. Vader Boy, my first two concerts ever were both Weezer. I like Weezer, but I don't know if I would see them live. Only Weezer album I ever got like super into was like Pinkerton. You know, even I like Blue Album, but I was always into Pinkerton. Tech, Caius, you rascal, you actually got it like completely correct. It was him. Tech, okay, and now their automatic cat feeders going off. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Tech, okay, one last thing actually. I'd never see Weezer live unless it was for like a Pinkerton tour. Their set lists are so hit and miss normally. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, I don't know if I'd want them to play anything like post Pinkerton, besides like maybe some like White Album stuff. And I've heard some like Weezer songs here and there, you know, post Pinkerton that I thought were pretty good. But fuck, I would hate to hear Beverly Hills live. Vader Boy, true. I hope they do a Pinkerton 30th anniversary tour next year. That'd be pretty cool. We have like 8 viewers still, and I wonder how many of those are just people who've like fell asleep or something. You know, if you're lurking the stream, feel free, you know, pop in chat or whatever. And we only got like what, like 10 minutes left. Twin Hats, I'm playing Roblox, gotcha. This album, Dismemberment Plan is Terrified. I was ecstatic to find this on CD because on Discogs it was kind of pricey. Discogs and eBay. And I went to this record store and like I found like 2 copies of it there. I only grabbed one of them, but the owner was a huge Dismemberment Plan fan, and he also hooked me up with an Emergency and I record. And I was super happy to get that album on vinyl because it's one of my favorites. And it's super cool too because there's like a lot of you know, behind the scenes info and stuff in the liner notes, and some cool pictures of them. So if I ever do like do a video on Emergency and I, which is pretty likely, I have something nice like that to reference for the script. There's so many books and like just like cool things to pick up to gain information about like an album you like. And I wish I had the money to just throw it away and grab a bunch of shit. I want to try to start like budgeting for like videos. As much as I like this song, maybe this wasn't the best thing to end things off with. It's just getting me sleepy, dude. I'm about to fall asleep on my own stream. Vader Boy, a collection video would be cool. I'll probably live stream it. I'd have to figure out how to, because I'd probably use my phone as like the camera, and then I'd have to figure out how to like read chat and stuff, and also how the hell I would mount my phone to myself so I could have both hands free. I mean, hypothetically, I could pull the stream up on my TV and kind of look at chat that way. Just some things I gotta figure out regarding that, but it's definitely something I want to do. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow, but next time I stream, I'll probably just play Sonic CD again. I'll get one of the widescreen versions working, the remakes. I'll do it with the Japanese soundtrack this time. And I guess this time I'll properly get all the robot generators. Vader Boy, do you have any upcoming concerts, Puka? Yeah, I'm seeing Swans again later this year. That's about it though. I saw Deftones last month, and that show was fucking awesome. This will be my second time seeing Swans, and pretty excited because the first show they put on was awesome, and I forgot to bring earplugs, and my ears practically got beaten to a pulp, violated, and they were ringing for like days after, but it hurt so good, and I fortunately didn't have any hearing loss, but what a fucking show. Swans is a band that aged like fine wine, and it's insane to me that they can crank out the music that they're putting out now, you know, regarding like Michael Jira's age and everything. You know, they're a band I highly recommend to see, especially because they're not so popular too that you can kind of see them at smaller venues, and that makes the experience all that much better. I'm starting to forget what I talked about, but I already talked about doing Sonic CD again next stream, right? I don't know if I'll do that like tomorrow, but you know, next time I stream I'll do it. Vader Boy Chino sounds kind of weird now though. I thought he sounded fucking fantastic when I saw him. I haven't kept up on too many of their shows, but I think there was a period where he had some vocal damage, but judging by when I saw him, I thought he sounded great.
Yeah, but it sure beats picking out age-old sores. Bon voyage, my darling.
Trying to think of other artists I've seen. I saw Radiohead, Ween.
That's French for have a good
I feel like I went for a while without seeing any concerts, but I want to make sure I don't miss anyone. Queens of the Stone Age, Smashing Pumpkins, Swans. I was gonna see Girl Band, which they're like a noise rock band that are really good, but I ended up not going to the concert. But I was excited to see them. I love their studio stuff. I'm trying to think of who else I've seen. I haven't seen like a whole lot of concerts, but even the ones that I have, you know, there's some stuff that like slips by me. Vader Boy, damn, those are all good ones. Yeah, I enjoyed all those shows a lot. I need to see Alice in Chains, even though it's like, it's not Lane Staley anymore. I still like William Duvall a lot. I think he's a good fill-in. And, I saw one concert with him performing. I thought it was awesome. Vader Boy, why do I say damn every other chat? It's a good filler word. It's your batshit insane, yeah. Surprised this stream went on for so long because of how like you know, last minute it was. Ended up being a lot of fun. I think this was one of my you know, better streams so far. Like not as much dead air. I never imagined I'd be hitting like 5 hours in a stream. I thought like a couple hours at most, but once you kind of get like you know, in the groove of it. It's like just hanging out with friends, really. Just chatting with people. It's cool. Vader, I think I've been here actually the whole time. You know, I'm pretty sure you have. I think you're like one of the first guys to pop up in chat. Which is crazy. Thanks for bearing with me. This I love better living through the chemistry. But I think we're gonna call it here this stream. But yeah, thanks for bearing through 5 hours of this. I hope you had a good time. But with all that being said, thanks to everybody else who's still kicking it. And anyone, you know, who stopped by, dropped by and chat and stuff. I appreciate everyone for coming by. It was a good time talking with everybody. And I'll see you all next stream. Vader, I'm tired, but this was awesome. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed it, man. All right. See y'all later.